market exponentially grow. And yeah, I think that they're using the ETF to try to manipulate and subdue it and short it and take control of it. I definitely think you're right. But I think that inevitably the same thing will happen like FTX. When you try to manipulate Bitcoin, it's its own animal and it's global. And I think it will just bite the hand that feeds it. I think it will just, the hash rate is all-time high, going into halving. Even the mining companies are having difficulties with finding Bitcoins that are available out there that aren't secured. There's going to be supply issues, and like you can't fabricate them. Like gold, you can kind of fabricate because they just lie about how much people have, right? Or shares, they just fucking counterfeit. But like Bitcoin, you can't. There's serial numbers, they're tagged, there's binary code. It's provable that there's 21 million Bitcoins in existence. That's it. You know what I mean? So I think inevitability. I think it will just keep on growing. But short term, yeah, it's very volatile, very risky. I agree.
All right.
Jake, what do you think about the U.S. government being the largest holder of Bitcoin? Because the government tends to screw everything up.
So the U.S. government is the largest holder of Bitcoin?
Correct.
All right. All right. Hold on, everybody. I just want to cut in here just for a second. We are live streaming now. This is not financial advice with attitude. There is, of course, none of this is financial advice. This is a bunch of idiots talking about things that they know nothing about. Please never listen to us for financial advice. We are joining currently a conversation between Miggy Cabs and Jake about Bitcoin as it becomes all the rage with the ETF being, what was it, legitimized through the government. And I'll give that conversation back to you guys.
I was just saying that the U.S. government is the largest holder of Bitcoin currently, and they just tend to screw everything up. So they're not real good at governing. And how do you think that could affect it?
I thought Michael Sawyer was one of the largest holders. He owns 1%.
No, it's the U.S. government does. It's all the Bitcoin they're seizing from illegal transactions.
Oh, the confiscated Bitcoin. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that
And
makes sense.
someone was saying that they saw them being sold on government auctions.
Oh, of course, I'm sure. And I'm sure they're backdooring money, and that's a whole scam in itself right there that they're making millions off, if not billions. You know?
Yeah, it just makes me wonder. I'm not saying Bitcoin's bad or it's going to a million or it's going to zero. I don't really have an opinion on it, but yeah, I'm reluctant at this point to invest in a Bitcoin ETF. I'm not saying I won't change my mind. I'm just saying, at this point, I'm reluctant to do that. And I don't think you endorse that anyway. I think you endorse buying straight Bitcoin and storing it in a wallet, correct?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
But I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that's what I thought you were getting at.
Yeah, the only time you'd want an ETF is if you're like, I don't know, maybe like your 401k or Roth or, something of that nature. I could maybe see, them holding the ability to maintain that fund and you not having to worry about it. And your investment is, I guess, technically a little bit more protected in the notion that, like, you don't have to worry about like a FTX or like a Binance collapse and then your shit's gone, right? Um, but yeah, personally, I mean, if I'm gonna invest in Bitcoin, I would invest just in Bitcoin and hold it, right? No, but we were talking about like Bitcoin miners. I mean, they're going to get affected with halving coming up, and the hash rate's like all-time high. It's like the most difficult ever for miners to mine. But they're making decent money right now with the pricing of Bitcoin and so on and so forth. But I was talking about how that AI data center hosting is big. That's going to be the future because they need that fundamental. They need that infrastructure to be able to power these apps or chatbots or whatever they want to, I guess, essentially make from the AI coding. They need the servers, and they need IT to be able to maintain it. They need network security, so on and so forth. So I think that's going to be a big big mover, moving forward as far as sectors.
There you have it, I guess. I don't disagree, but I don't 100% agree either. I'm just on the fence currently. Yeah.
Well, you look at like Nvidia, AMD, Google, Amazon, like everyone that is invested in microchips or AI technology and data hosting. That was the bull run that we just saw. So I definitely think that there's a lot of growth in that market segment. That's all I'm saying. AI is going to be the future,
It
and
it
the way
appears
that
that way.
it advances, yeah, it advances faster than you'd imagine. So we'll see.
Time. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I agree with you on the chip makers and stuff and web servicing. You know, I don't know if AI is going to be as big as everyone thinks it's going to be, or if it's going to be as helpful as everyone thinks it's going to be.
Well, yeah, that's the controversial part of it.
Right? Yeah.
Is it going to be detrimental, or is it going to be, the enhancement of the humankind of, making things easier to facilitate different, applications and different services, and it'll be all automated, and it'll be less tasks for humans, and less work involved, and less manpower needed. But yeah, I mean, it could go either way. It's that fork in the road that you don't know, because it could go really scary, like Terminator, or it could go like, we integrate with AI and we become these advanced beings that can process things in a very rapid rate, and we ascend, and we are, more intelligent as a direct result to being integrated with AI. Could go that route. So you don't know.
See, that's my concern. There is like if you're relying on a computer program to do a lot of the work, are you really? You might be getting more work done, or it may be doing most of the work for you, but you're not really getting any. We might not be getting any smarter. Like since they put the internet online, I don't think that there's been a substantial increase in people getting smarter worldwide. I think it's
Well,
actually the opposite.
so when you're writing something, right, and you have like auto correct, and it's helping punctuate or edit or spelling, you're still learning, but yeah, it is doing the work, but you're absorbing the edits and punctuations that it's making, and moving forward, you're going to be able to spell that word next time because the last time it edited it the right way. So I think there's some learning that gets absorbed, but yeah, as well, like your less investment of time to create that knowledge, so things go fast, right? You gotta really move at the same pace and speed that AI is, and a lot of things are going to get lost in translation.
Yeah, I don't see it that way. I think people don't use autocorrect correctly. They don't use things like Grammarly correctly. You used to have to go to an MLA book when you wanted to learn how to write a bibliography or something like that, or a correct memorandum or something like that, and you would read about it and you would learn and you would try to duplicate what they had there and do it correctly. And now I think like people just have the computer do it for them, and then they file that in garbage because they know that they can have the computer do it for them next time. They don't have to worry about remembering something like that. Like, I mean, are you more apt to remember a word if you see it on autocorrect and it does the correctness, or does spells it correctly for you? Or are you more apt to remember next time if you have to go to a dictionary, look up correctly how to spell a word, and then copy it from the dictionary onto whatever you're using it for? Then you go back, put the dictionary back on the shelf. You may save a little time, but you don't have to learn how to spell it correctly because it's going to do it for you.
Wow, that just made me self-reflect, my friend.
Yeah, I mean,
I think we all should, like if you go to write something, you shouldn't want the computer to write it for you. You didn't learn anything. You didn't come up with any kind of original idea. Something else did it for you. I I don't know. I see the harm in it
Mark's
more than I see
questioning
the good
all
in
of
it.
Mark's questioning all of my art now. That's basically what he's doing, calling it all, throwing it all in the fire.
That's not what I said. I just said that.
I'm just giving you shit, man. I
No,
no,
I
I
know you are, but I mean, would I rather you draw it? Yeah, I think that would be freaking awesome, but that would take a lot of time. It would take a
have
lot
a
of
skill that
time.
I don't have. Total skill that I don't have.
Yeah. Now, there's creativity that goes into making digital art, but at the same time, people who like draw cartoon art or something like that, they have to practice that. Some people are naturally pretty good at it or whatever. Some people are naturally artistic, I guess, and some people have to really work at it to be good at it. And some things are easier to draw than others. Draw a battleship from the 1800s, or draw a street picture or something like that. I mean, those are difficult skills.
I like to draw sea-doos.
Me too. No.
What does
No,
that
and
do today?
I don't know. As a lifelong dyslexic, though, I will tell you, like like my whole life depends on autocorrect. But there is
Oh, I
something to
use it
be
too.
said
Don't get
about
me wrong.
having to.
Don't get me wrong, Captain. I use it too. I'm not saying that every time I don't know how to spell something, I go to a dictionary. But I just think that, yeah, I don't necessarily know if autocorrect is making us smarter. It makes things easier.
Yeah, but does it? No, because it doesn't give you that self-reflection where you read you read the definition, so you have that definition fresh on your mind as well whilst you're writing it, and that imprinting compared to Siri giving you a bunch of words that are kind of like what you misspelled, right?
Yeah, there was a reason, like when you wanted to learn, like when you were a kid and they wanted to teach you like the basic components of a cell, right? They didn't just give you a picture of a cell and say, "Hey, remember this, or memorize it." No, your teacher in like the third grade or the fourth grade or whenever you did that, they made you draw a little cell, right? Or in second grade, then you made some mitochondria out of freaking macaroni and cheese or whatever it is, and then you took like a something round and you glued it in the center for the nucleus, and then you had the little DNA strands in there that might be some string or whatever. And the whole point of that was, number one, kids need to do activities that take up time so they don't drive teachers crazy, and that would take about 45 minutes to an hour to get that done, and then they only have 5 hours left to deal with your ass. And number two, the whole process of doing it, you learn, oh, that was the macaroni. or oh, that was the string in the middle of in the circle in the center, in the middle of the onion ring or whatever it was. I mean, and that is part of, like you said, Captain, imprinting that in your brain, so that you remember it, and then they come up with another way to learn the functions of those things. So, if you just ask, Chat GPT to write you or give you a picture of a human cell or some ambiguous cell, and then describe the functions, did you really learn anything, or did AI just make it for you and then you handed it in? Or did AI just make it for you and then you handed it in?
All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Totally my fault. I did receive a message that someone couldn't hear us, and so I was rushing to make sure that person could hear us, and I accidentally logged out of this account. This is why Captain should not be trusted. Sorry about that, everybody.
No worries. I just thought it was AI knew that I was talking badly about AI and they shut it down.
Can someone invite Jake back? Because I did want to talk about, God, what were we talking about? Bitcoin?
Bitcoin, agree,
Good with that?
ETFs.
Were we good with that conversation, or I don't know? Where were we on that conversation?
We were on AI.
Yeah, we were on AI and
But
idiocracy.
we did get derailed, I think. But
I'm kind of with you on that, Mark. Like, I don't know what the hell they're gonna do with that crap. One, AI, two, Bitcoin.
Can someone invite Jake? By the way,
Jake.
I will try. Oh, I just got a corporate actions notice from Webull saying AULT will perform a 1 for 25 reverse split tomorrow.
Hey, that's a first.
mother effers, man. What? Okay,
but we'll see.
So now
I've gotten that before and it not happened.
We gotta get Jake back in here because that's what his big question was, and I wanted to wait till all our, YouTube, our one viewer on YouTube, because it is the meat of the show. It is the crime scene known as AULT, and so what was it, like 6 months ago? They enacted the new rule, and it only went into effect like last month, that you need 2 days, 2 trading days, not 2 days, 2 trading days, right?
Right.
Um, to and that, or at least you needed 1 trading day between 2 trading days. I don't know. I forget what the wording is.
What we got was Martin Luther King Day, and then a halt.
Yeah, and there should have been another day.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. They're doing. See, do you see that spread that I had pushed around? The obviously the algos are all off. Maybe they shut it down to.
Obviously,
Maybe they shut it down to make sure the QSIP number doesn't get all messed up like it did with Cosmo and tip all the algos, so we all get rich.
I hope not.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
would
I don't know
suck.
what's going on with it. Although
I've never
that
seen
Todd
it.
Old guy, he does have a history of selling his businesses.
Yeah. To other businesses of his.
Yes, he's sold multiple.
Does he sell them back to himself or just his family members?
No, he sells them to other people, like, and then gets in. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
The other Teds of the world.
So it's actually like a company that does Bitcoin mining and such.
Right.
They're one of their subsidiaries allegedly mined 150 or 160 Bitcoin in December alone
Yeah, I saw
for a
that.
profit of $6.5 million. I mean, they have 615 employees in AULT alone. I don't know. Maybe there's 600 family members and 15 miscellaneous people, but I don't know. I've been getting a shady vibe from it for like 2 months when they started doing this nonsense, which is why I got interested in it.
Right.
So, and now it just got even shadier today. I didn't even know it was halted until you guys told me it was halted.
It
I
was
just thought no
halted.
one was buying it.
It was halted from 7 in the morning.
No, I bought it at 7 o'clock.
Did you guys get shares? Because I did.
Yeah, I bought some at 7 o'clock. The 7-11 exactly. I bought. It filled 1,000 shares of my. I think I had 9,000 share order in, and I filled 1,000 shares.
Damn.
But it never filled the rest of the order.
Mine filled all the way. But I also had it in queue from Saturday, so maybe I was up front.
I don't know. I was up early and I was watching stuff too because I bought some of that that one that Akun was talking about, Volcon.
Vulcan, yeah. Vulcan.
Yeah.
Yeah. That pulled up
Picked
like
up some of that.
2%, didn't it?
It went up
Well,
20% today.
Oh, did it?
right it. Yeah. Well, then it's right back down to where it started.
Oh shit.
Well, but then
Right
tomorrow it'll go back up to 20%. You can not make a day trade and sell it, right?
Yeah. Right at the beginning of pre-market, it shot up to like 1150.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, almost
Interesting.
12. I bought it at this morning at like, I think I'm averaged in at 946.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, that's a good price.
Yeah, it was not a bad one.
My average is 996. My first purchase was at 1030. I thought, well, I mean, what's a dime, right? No.
That's about when mine was too, because
But
I saw that big dip. I saw that big dip, and I was like, okay, well, that's interesting.
here's a chance.
Yep.
Yeah, it was green most of the day.
Yeah, I
And
should have
then
went
it
heavier.
retraced all the way back down. Yeah, we probably should have dumped it and then bought it again tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but I don't want to hit a day trade violation, so I need at least a day between my,
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
because this is my challenge account, you know, like
yeah. You have to buy it with what, cleared funds?
either cleared funds or at least I can't buy and sell in the same day. Or I'll get like one mark, and you can get three in a rolling 5 day period. So I mean, I can do it. So every now and then, like if GME does that like crazy spike down, I'll pick up like quick options and ride that back up. But yeah, but I try to keep those few and far between just so I don't do it too much, you know, because I mean there is that like there's that want and that pull to trade all the
Hmm.
time, and I don't think you know you necessarily need to be trading it constantly, you know.
Hey,
So
Mark,
lots
I
of times,
made
go
something
ahead.
for you.
You made
It's
me something.
yeah, it's sitting down in the comments.
Oh, I
Just
hope it's
take a.
not a big cock picture.
Oh no, I won't send you
God,
those ones over the internet. You know, I'll text you those ones.
no, the Warren Buffett.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I saw that in the chat today. Yeah, that's awesome.
Uh,
You got to embrace the nonsense, embrace
I,
the
I
madness.
I like that he's sitting in a red seat and the phone's sitting there, and
Yeah. So anyway, we're okay. Back to alt. So I saw all this shadiness going on. So first thing they did is they announced that there was going to be a dividend a while back, right? And I already had shares. So and then they announced that there's going to be some kind of dividend, and there was like this artificial pump until they really explained who the dividends were for, and they were like Class C preferred shares were going to get dividends, and then they said they were going to exchange shares, common shares, for Class C shares or something like that, right? But there was no opportunity to actually do it. Like I had enough shares where they could have said, "Hey, would you like to trade your common shares for these Class C preferred shares?" But no one ever contacted me to do that. I emailed the company about it, and they didn't say anything about it. I want a dividend, yeah. But anyway, so I kept my shares. I didn't sell anything. I didn't trade anything. I didn't exchange anything. Never got an opportunity to. And I thought, man, this is like shady stuff going on, you know? And this stock, I mean, this stock is like a dime at this point. I'm like, what are they doing? This is crazy. And then there's these pumps, and then they dump back down, and they're all within like a half an hour or 45 minutes. They pump and then they drop back down and pump and drop back down twice in a day or once every other day or something like. So I said something's going on, and then they announce the reverse split, right? Or actually, they announced the shareholder meeting, and then they don't get a quorum for the shareholder meeting. So then they have another board vote, and the board agrees to reduce the amount of votes it needs for a quorum. Now, if you look at the vote on all the board members are getting voted in pretty substantially, except for this Todd Alt guy, who's the president of the board, and he gets in by like 100,000 votes. So he squeaked in. It was like 7,200,000 yays to 7,100,000 some thousand nays. So on these ones, you could vote yes, no, or abstain. And he barely made it the second time. So the first time, we don't know what happened. But then they said they didn't have the quorum. They removed 3 items to be voted on at the first board meeting, or the first annual meeting. They removed those items from the second meeting or second proxy vote. So they took those things they weren't eligible to be voted for, and they just voted on the board members again. They just voted on the reverse split, and then if there wasn't a quorum, they could hold another meeting. The random or the regular one that says we can postpone the meeting until a later date, for whatever reason. But and then they announced the reverse split. The reverse split's going down on Friday, right? Or they announced it on Friday. It's supposed to go down on Wednesday, and then the stock halts today. There, it's crazy. It is. It is. It's not. It's not like it's not a real. Like they have like $50 million in revenue last quarter. They put out earnings reports. It was like $49.4 million in revenue on the last earnings report. Now they're not making a profit, but I mean they're making money. It's all very suspect, which
Well,
is enticing to me.
right? And so,
Yeah.
especially long-term holders, we salute you on this play. Um, but at this price point, I'm not saying YOLO anything ever, but it's so interesting that it halted on the only day it was supposed to trade before the reverse split. Like I'm gonna have to look up that law right now.
Odd, huh? It
It's
might have
super
something to do
weird.
with the fact that if it crashed and they did a 25-1, they still wouldn't have been over $1.
Uh, I did see that it's New York Stock Exchange, and New York Stock Exchange does have a little bit of different guidelines as far as requirement. But are they Nasdaq listed also?
I'll tell you in a second.
No, they can't. You can't be on both. You've got to be on one or the other. I'm pretty sure.
Because when I pull it up, it pops up under New York Stock
It's
Exchange.
on the Amex, the AMEX.
Hmm.
Which is the New
But,
York Stock Exchange, small
but
cap, small cap equity market.
now
Okay.
I believe that the New York Stock Exchange has different requirements as far as like your margin. Um, so they might have some funky stuff going on, but I think 20 cents is your minimum for NYSE. I think, which I'm surprised that they're even on the New York Stock Exchange
Well,
because
it's
that's
through,
that's kind of a whole different ball game. Like real companies go to the, you know.
but it's through the Amex, which is New York Stock Exchange. Euronext acquired the Amex in 2008.
Okay, so who knows?
So now it's known as NYSE American, which for Amex means um, American market, equity market, no equity exchange. I think I don't know. Work out how they do their acronyms. I couldn't tell you.
There was other shady stuff going on too. They had a pump when they put out a PR saying that they have like this karaoke machine company, the singing machine company that they own, or that they own a substantial portion of, and then the singing machine company sold a bunch of shares to some other entity. So I guess maybe they were supposed to get first dibs at any share offering, maybe, and that's why they're suing the singing company, which they own the a big portion of. So it it's like crazy stuff going on. Yeah. I don't.
Well,
That's what made it all the more intriguing. Like, I don't want anyone to think that I got like $1 million in this because I don't have like $1 million. Because I mean, that's a lot of shares at a dime a piece, or a nickel a piece. But it's substantial enough where I could have gotten those preferred C shares.
all
Yeah.
right, all right. Here's a learning moment for everybody in the chat and possibly myself. How do you look up the source of the halt? Like who issued the halt? Is there a way we find that? I mean,
Let me look. Let me look. I can find it on NASDAQ, but it just says out of an 8K material event, which the code was T1, which is probably just the split. But let me see if I can dig on that a little more.
but you can't halt the stock.
You're right.
Hold on one second. I gotta look up the legal, like what the new law was. I'm sorry, Jake. Sorry for rugging the space last time. I suck, man. I thought I added him. Yeah, he's up here now. So were you watching the order book this morning, Mark?
I I was, and it wasn't anything crazy. It's just Friday or whatever. And it like dropped down to like 5:30 today. So that's about a 20% drop or whatever. But on a 20% drop, you don't halt it for the rest of the fucking day. I mean, did it like low and it opened that low. So it was just it's very odd. Like I said, I didn't even know that it stopped halting or it halted until you guys let me know about it. And I was like, well, that's kind of odd. Like if someone wanted to get out of their permission or position, they only had like an hour to do it. I don't know.
I think the problem is that we're not the only ones tracking these RSs at this point. And the reason that like RSs like Mullen and the other one had been so successful is I'm wondering how many other people are realizing the opportunity behind these RSs, and that's causing a certain problem.
I
Yeah,
found that interesting also.
instead of reverse splits scaring people away, they're actually enticing people now.
Exactly. And because of that, so this little rule isn't necessarily working in market favor, right? This little rule of giving people time to make a financial decision isn't allowing the
So it was only
appropriate capitulation and or bidding war to break out, right?
open for a half hour and it halted on 6 million shares. So it was getting ready to move. Had some had definitely had some heat coming in on it today. 6.9 million shares.
Yet my whole order didn't get filled.
You didn't get filled at all?
No, I got 1,000 shares. I think I had 8 or 9,000 this morning that I put an order in for, and only 1,000 got filled. And I
No,
put
you
it in a
bro.
pre-market. It should have filled.
Well, time to get out the pipes.
At this point, I'm just more enticed about the whole deal. I mean, I have enough where I can make some money if this goes up to, uh, I don't know, $2 after
Oh
the
god.
reverse split. It'd be worth my time at that point.
Hold on, wait a minute. So the reverse split's 25 for one?
25 for one at a nickel a piece or at 0.58 or 0.538 or whatever. It's going to start tomorrow allegedly at about $1.33 a share. So,
See, we've already made money.
So I'm turning 5 cents to $1.25 at
well,
least for $1.33.
you're going to get reversed. So you're turning $1.25 into if you got them in a nickel a piece, you're turning $1.25 into $1.33 right at open tomorrow.
No. But I'm saying at because I bought an extra share at the 5 cents, I'm getting an extra $1 back basically.
Oh yeah, like I did the same thing too. On Friday, I bought 3,001 shares just to put myself at that one extra. Is that what you're talking about?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I think that's interesting. That I do think that that is coming into play. That I mean, reverse splits might not necessarily be the um scaring nature, or almost, yeah, exactly like you were saying, Mark. Like someone on the sidelines, there might be a healthy crew of people playing reverse splits right now.
I feel like I might have been one of the founding fathers of that group.
I think you are.
Because I started playing these probably 18 months ago and watching them. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Then that led to me telling, like, bitching out Clarity that he was an idiot.
Yeah. And then me and that one, what's his name, Serge or whatever his name was, doing the experiment. Yeah. 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 What was his name?
The
Sergey?
skateboarder?
Sergey, we did that experiment. Actually, he and I were talking about that experiment on Ape Radio one time
Are you
when
talking about?
Hedge Fund Reaper.
Are you talking
Go
about?
ahead.
Are you talking about? Not Serge. Dennis.
Oh, yeah, yeah, maybe. Yeah, Dennis and I did that experiment on that one where we end up actually, because that stock, it reverse split and it was like trading like $3, and then like a couple days later it was like $18. It was something, I don't even remember which one it was, and we didn't buy that many shares. We bought like, I don't know, like 101 or something like that, and we both ended up making like $15 a share on it. But he and I were talking about this the day before how the original experiment started. He and I were talking about it, and we were talking about it on Ape Radio when Hedge Reaper used to be on there with the one. Do you know who these people are?
I don't know larger Twitter. They haven't met me yet. Probably good on them.
What? No, this was AM. These are AMC people, and I just used to listen to that show every day. And then Serge and I, or yeah, Dennis and I were talking about it, and then so then Hedge Reaper had this big argument about us talking about a price on a stock that wasn't even AMC or whatever it was, and he blocked me. And then I asked the one, I said, "One, did you really block me and throw me off your call, dude?" And he's like, "No, I don't know what happened." And then they had a falling out, so then I was able to go back on Ape Radio. But anyway, I don't listen to that much anymore. But the
Wait,
thing
are you
was,
talking about that with Joker PFP?
what's that?
Are you talking about the cat with the Joker PFP? It's like he's like his PFP is a Joker. Is that who you're talking about in the AMC crowd?
I don't think so. No, his name's the one.
Oh, okay, the one. No. I thought some other person that you named.
It was Hedge
Who's the
Reaper was the guy that blocked me.
that guy? That guy. I'm saying is his PFP the Joker.
I don't know anymore. I don't I just unfollowed him when he blocked me. If you don't want to hear what I have to say, then I don't want you seeing my tweets either. Or vice versa. We agree to disagree and move on. That's fine.
That's how we get rid of you.
I did the same thing to Pulte. He blocked me, and so I blocked him.
Apparently,
why did he block you, Captain?
Oh, I think it's because I showed off the letter that the contract that Caius had people sign to get a free share of PHM, but they had to basically like sign away their vote to do it, and I just thought that was an odd. And now, mind you, the person I reposted is like someone who's going after Pulte right now. But I did think that was a credible part of their argument, so I reposted it on the Care Bear thing. But I did it on this account for some reason because I'm an idiot. I should have
And then
just
he
did it
blocked
on
you.
Santa, and then he blocked me. Yeah.
Well, I think that if your feelings are so hurt about something, if you're giving away all kinds of stuff, and your feelings are so hurt about someone um, posting some factual information about what you're doing, then that just makes you look suspect. You know?
I don't disagree. I don't
Yeah.
disagree. I mean, I'm backing Pulte right now. I think what he's doing for the BBIG community might be good. We'll see what happens, but
Oh, you mean BBBY?
oh, the BBBYQ, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
BBBYQ community. That's what I mean. The Bobbies. Um,
yeah, yeah.
you know, because he came out with news today. I don't know if you guys heard it. That he had just purchased bonds, and because he has now an interest, he's going to seek legal action on why nothing has been said, or to question everything in this play, I guess.
Yeah, question everything. That's what I say. Be a free
Hell
thinker.
no.
Yep, be a free thinker. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know. Did anyone verify that he actually bought the bonds, or did he just say that he bought the bonds?
He said, I think he did a whole decree, I believe. He did a whole ass decree. Like,
Yep. I don't know. We'll see. I hope the best for everyone who has BBBYQ. I hope the best. I'm in a similar situation with that troika. Where they're like it's in limbo. Are you familiar with that one? TRKAQ.
oh, they have a queue now? You should have told Chad about it when he was here.
Let me. Yeah, it has a queue. It has had a queue for like the last month.
That's because they're in bankruptcy. Are they in
Yeah,
chapter
there's like
11
some.
or chapter 7?
I don't know. I don't have enough interest in it to get all bogged down in the minutia of it.
Because that
But
wouldn't help anyone in the call or anything.
uh, Captain, you're a smart ass. What is the ticker?
TRKA.
TRKA.
Q.
Q.
Like, I'm not saying go through the filings, but I'm just wondering, because chapter 11, there might be hope. Chapter 7, there's total liquidation, and that's not good.
Let's see.
Troika Media Group.
Troika Media Group. TRKAQ.
Boy, that rolls off the lips.
That's
December 18th is when they went to the OTC. So if that helps.
I'm trying to do something here. Mark, you haven't done.
They're filing chapter 11.
I don't hear those mead bottles clanking around tonight.
I
So-
bottled it up earlier while I was listening to the BBIG call. Yeah, they're filing chapter 11.
So chapter 11's like better than chapter 7, because chapter 11 means that they at least are looking at restructuring, right? I mean, it's not a good situation to be in anyways, but chapter 11, as both MDS and I have learned, means that they might be looking to come back. But maybe, I mean, not a high.
There's
Uh,
rumors
chapter
of
11
buyouts and stuff. And go ahead, Akum.
uh,
Put your
chap-
sense in there.
chapter 11 is a, how do you call it again, a reorganization.
Right. Yeah, I'm in that too, Mark. Pretty not like heavy, but decent. The restructuring is looking interesting, and there may be a buyout. So we'll
Yeah,
see.
you're in deep enough like me that you want your fucking
Yeah.
money back, right? I mean,
Oh, hell yeah.
that's the whole plan.
Yeah, of course.
When it's like 10 shares, you're just in it for
Well,
like, okay,
so
let's see what happens.
the interesting thing is that beneficiary owned insiders that sold for $428 a share and didn't sell their whole position, and a bunch of insiders in the company own common, right? So I don't know. This could be it could get interesting. They have some good revenue. They need better management, and they need to modify a couple things internally in the business to become more profitable. But they have good customer base and they have good market share. So we'll see how this goes.
So
Yeah, no,
they filed the Chapter 11 then delist?
no, they went to the OTC. Yeah, I
Okay.
guess so. Yeah.
Because they have a delisting notice on there, so yeah, OTC. Okay.
Yep, they're in the OTC. It started to spiral out of control when it turns out like the CEO was like banging the freaking CFO or something like that.
So
Literally, and I'm not saying like they're just like rumored, like they admitted it that yeah, we've been having this extramarital affair or whatever it is, and
what was his name? The CFO?
no, it was a guy and a gal. Yeah, but well, I think so. If I recall correctly, reading their names, I'm like, well, people at work bang all the time. That's no reason to blow up the fucking business. But I don't know.
Did you see they just dropped the other lawsuit, Mark, against the previous like other company that they bought, and there was a issue with the purchase. Anyway, they dropped the case because they want to expedite this, Chapter 11 process, and they're saying that they're going to do a stalking horse bid. So be appointed from a judge and public, and so it looks like a buyout to me. But once again, we'll see. And I don't know if they're going to plan on taking it private or regaining compliance and bringing it back or merging or what the case will be as to that effect. But it's interesting to see those insiders, that filing, and it hasn't been corrected yet. And there's been enough time for them to correct it if they were going to redact or, go back and stricken that
Say
filing.
the price was an error. We missed.
Yeah, right.
Someone added an extra number, or they were just messing around when they put 420 because it's like a weed number, allegedly. No, I don't follow it that closely because it's not substantial enough for me to get bogged down in the minutia stuff. But I thought that it was pretty interesting.
All right. Well, speaking because you brought it up. Speaking of the stock that won't be named, I was actually thinking about buying some at 420. So I got to think that there is probably strong resistance and along to these meme stocks at those various numbers.
Yeah. Yep.
Or strong support, I guess. Strong support.
Well, I think what Jake was saying that insiders sold their shares for $420, but the stock is selling at like 10 cents on the OTC. So someone bought their shares for $420 each, and they didn't even sell them all. They just sold some.
Yeah. That's
I don't know, maybe
interesting.
Jeffries needed them for the stalking horse. Maybe someone else needed them for the stalking horse proposal. They needed the extra shares, and they got I don't know.
How long ago did they sell these shares for 400 though?
They just sold them like within the month, or it was last month. And Jeffries is big into in the background as far as for financials.
Oh, I know who Jeffries are.
Yeah.
Any good meme stalker knows who Jeffries are.
So we'll see. Could get really interesting.
It's funny how all this fucked up shit always has the same players,
Right?
Yeah. Like,
Well,
dude, that dude over there punches people in the face. Stay away from that dude.
Jeffries
He punches
is the guy
people in the face for no reason. Go ahead, yeah.
But Jeffries is the guy that Orion Cohen trusts, isn't it? don't they sell GME, or
I don't know.
they've worked on bids? I think. I know that they did the BBBY, but that doesn't necessarily speak good of anyone right now. We'll see. Lambos, MDS. I know you're listening, even though you're not talking.
He's still mad he didn't get in this AULT debacle because he knows I'll come out on top.
Dude, I'm pissed off because I wanted to go heavier, and now I'm gonna have to get up. I'm gonna have to get up with you tomorrow.
Oh, it won't even be trading at 4 a.m.
I know.
Yeah,
I
no,
know. What it'll start at open, right? It won't even
it
like.
might even be like an hour before open. Sometimes you get lucky and whatever,
Yeah.
but yeah, typically it doesn't trade pre-market on the reverse split day. Now you'll see shares being sold and shares being bought, but you can't participate because you're not in the club. You know, I'm not in the club either. That's a different club.
And by the time you come in for it, Captain, it's going to be $20 a share.
Man, I'm gonna be so pissed off because I could have had
No, you
so
won't.
much
No, you
more.
won't. You won't be upset. I'll give you some money if it goes to $20 a share. Don't worry, dude. I'll send you some wine. A wine bottle to be stuffed with some money for you, dude.
I mean, I have a position, but what my plan was, I was gonna wait to see how trading went during the day, and then I was gonna scoop some more, and just keep adding throughout the day. But I wanted to, dollar cost average into that position, and they robbed me of that opportunity.
Yes, they did. Wouldn't it be funny if they had to cancel the reverse split?
Oh God.
I'd have to say, blood would rush to a certain point in my body if that happened. I love getting one over on the man. I like screwing the man. Give me my fucking money.
Those bottles that you give Captain's got to be in a JanSport backpack, so he's got to walk around with that thing playing for a week or two.
All those bottles clanging for a couple hours.
Gonna take it to work.
Speaking of which, IEP had a pretty good day as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or was that
Got
not the case?
pump?
Did they not?
No, they did. It got a pump up to $18 almost, and then it retraced a little bit, but it held most of its gains. I bought a couple of pre-market, and those ones are way green. You know,
dude, I
still hold my other ones too.
Man, that one. It's an interesting one. What did the overall market do today?
All went down, all red.
Oh yeah, red.
Yep.
SPXU though, there we go. Thank you MDS. I'm average cost in at $10, but thank you MDS.
That one did okay.
Well, it's going great. Whenever SPY goes down, it goes up. But they just changed like the multiplier, where they're going to change the multiplier with which. So now that pretty much market failure is a certainty, they're like, oh, instead of being a 3 times, we're going to be 2 times because we don't want you fuckers to get too much money.
So it's it's a SPY inverse.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Leverage SPY inverse.
And I'm saying all these things to get MDS to like start screaming at us, but it's just not working.
Maybe he's driving in his car in that one spot where he can't talk.
Yeah.
And he's changing his flat because he's on the side of the road there.
It's probably so freaking cold he can't get his hand off the steering wheel.
Dude, when I walked out of my house this morning, we got 2 inches of snow in the middle of the night, and it was like -5 without the wind chill, and it was windy. So it was like -20. I'm like, what the fuck? God, this is like the second day in a row. I hate the cold, but that's part of life. Yeah, The snow wasn't even like snow. It was like tiny flakes of ice.
Dude,
I
so
cleared off my driveway and sidewalk with a blower. I didn't even have to shovel it. I just blew it all in the yard
so
because it was
not
that light. Go ahead.
no. I'm gripped in this shoveling. I moved to a whole blast place, so I'd never have to shovel again. But did you actually do it with a blower?
Yeah, and I just have this little like blower that I use for like blowing off my. It's a little DeWalt blower. It's probably about as big as my hand, and it has a snoot on it that's about 2 feet long. But I mean, it blows pretty well. I normally use it for blowing off my tools and stuff at my saws and sawzalls and chainsaw and stuff like that. Blow them off with it. Because it's mostly sawdust and it does the trick. I took that thing out there because I didn't want to fire up my big blower or shovel it, and that thing blew it right off. Yeah, that's how that stuff was like ice dust. That's how cold it was here.
Little pieces of nothing.
No, it was like fog had frozen. If that makes any sense, you know?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I do too. I keep that freaking little blower in my truck, just like what you're talking about. And I mean, it comes in handy for a lot of things.
Yeah, it's good for blowing off your car too.
Yeah.
You're not out there scraping and using that brush, and then you throw it all over your feet or whatever, and it gets in your gloves and nope, get that little blower in there. It's battery operated. Yep, DeWalt makes a good one. It's pretty small, and you can, put it under your seat or in the back in your trunk or whatever.
You said you did come in on Vulcan after
Yeah,
Coon's
this
little
this
call
morning.
out.
Yeah, this morning I bought some. Yeah, and I didn't pump it, Akun.
Oh, yeah, but it pumped itself this morning. So you made at least 10% because it's
I
run.
didn't sell anything.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah,
me,
no, I kept it. I kept it. I didn't buy like 10,000 shares. I think I bought like 1,000 shares, and I'll sit on them and I'll watch them
yeah,
and
but
we'll
something is
see how it
going on.
plays out.
Something is going on with this stock because today they traded like 17 million, and that's that's more than the float, the outstanding share. I don't get it, but something is going on with this stuff.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's interesting. Mine was green most of the day.
I bought some today, so I may buy again tomorrow, depending on how it's moved.
Did you
If it's
sell
go,
yours today?
no.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna look at it. If it go down, I'm gonna load again.
Yeah, I have 1,500 shares at let me see. 1031.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
3,000 at 10.8, something like that.
I think Captain has his. No, mine's at 998. Captain has his at 930, right, Captain?
I think so, 936 or something like that.
Yeah, that's a
Oh
sweet
yeah,
price. You're still in the green.
yeah, but you make
I
money,
am.
Captain, because you run to 12, right? It ran to 12 today.
I know it ran to 12. Yeah, I was 20% up at one point. But like I was saying, I'm like waiting. I want to see, like, if it runs up to 20% tomorrow, though, I'm gonna sell. But that was kind of strange because I bought a stock and it went up, and so I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know. I've never experienced that in trading.
No, but something is
Emotional
going on.
distraught.
Something is going on with this stock because the market maker is shorting the hell out of it, and they are trading more than the float. I don't get it, and all the other stuff seem normal. So I don't get it. I really don't get it.
I don't get it as well, man. It's crazy.
It sold 20 million shares today.
20 million.
20.79, And the outstanding shares is 12.83. We could just assume that they diluted them. Let's just say they did. And let's say they're at 25. There's still no reason for it to sell 75% of the float on no news, nothing going on,
Yeah, but Friday
Even if
was
it's
100.
diluted double.
Yeah, but Friday was 130 million share.
No, that's what made it so interesting. Yeah. The average volume now is 9.98 million.
Yeah,
So it basically trades the entire float every single day after those large influxes of volume.
that doesn't make sense at
Seems
all.
legit. Seems totally legit. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Especially when the last 30 trades the last 40 trades in the after hours were all below the ask. Like they're all red.
They borrowed them, painted it red.
What
Literally.
I love, but
Go
what
ahead.
I love, Mark, is I know that you bought today. I know that I bought today. I know that Akum is holding, right? Or
Yeah, I bought today.
yeah, you bought today, and I know we didn't sell. So that's hilarious. Like at the end of the day.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. A stock that I never heard about, but when I look the way it's behave, is like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, this might be a good one. This one might get you the notoriety that Serfdom got with. What was the one that Serfdom got us again?
I don't know. I'm giving you a few.
There
Hood.
we go. Oh, that's right, Hood. That's right. Great example to bring up.
Hood. End phase shorts. Puts. I've been on the put side of things lately.
And also, something is going on with Mara. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know what's going on, but my algo flag it, and it's something is weird because when I look at the option chain, it doesn't make sense. Also, the option chain is packed.
On Mara?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's year-end options chain, right? So I mean, those are always heavy, or are they
No,
not?
no. Because I was looking today the option chain that the last 30 days, somebody is selling put as crazy, but the stock is when I look at it, they're putting pressure to the stock to go down. So I don't know what's going on. I'm digging. I will let you know when I'm done.
How far out are the puts this week?
Look at the option chain for the next month.
It's probably the CFO. I have to take a 7-minute break. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh man, what are we gonna do? And no, I was just ribbing you, Serfdom. I'm sorry, man.
Oh
I feel
no, you're
bad.
fine. I knew what you were alluding to.
No, I wasn't. No, not at all. No, because
Oh,
please,
it's
I'm not gonna harp on that, man. Please bring up BBIG anytime you want, man.
I've got an interesting gap I'm looking at. I missed the play, but I've had my eyes on this one for a while. It's CGen. So CGEN. It actually gapped up and it looks like it's trying to flag a little bit. I haven't really done a lot of research on it. got a pretty good sized float.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, that at like $2 puts all
Right.
day.
Yeah. Gap down. I still think Tesla's gonna break bearish by the end of the month.
So you can get a $2 put for, oh God. I don't know if anyone's trading. There's no OI on this stuff.
Nothing on it on CJ. Let's go look at the
Yeah,
option chain.
because do you see upside here? I mean, it is kind of holding this
It
upward trend.
could if it took some more volume, but that gap was on like 140 million volume. So I don't really see that volume coming back in.
Right?
Right. So let's go out. Let's go March. Oh my gosh. $2 puts freaking the bid ask spread is 15 cents to 85. No
Yeah,
fill,
there's
no open interest, nothing. So that tells you a couple things. Nobody's got their eyes on it. Two, nobody's. Let me look at the call volumes. No call volume. Let's look at in the money. There's no freaking option.
yeah, no one likes this game. That's what I'm saying. So
Right.
you got
So
to,
that
if you got to do this, you have to do it to like fully know that you're executing, right? And
that's
so,
why you might want to go out to like push out to the June 21st options and then see if the volume comes in. There's actually 151 volume on June 21st for put options.
for 250, well, I mean, which is, I mean, really June right now, 250, you're
Right.
paying, all right, so you're paying 90, let's say you get that for $1. I mean,
I would
you're
set
in the money
the
at,
bar.
you're in the money at 152. That's
I'd
actually
shop
not
them.
bad.
I'd bid shop those freaking puts and then just see if they fill. Because sometimes they'll just fill them at the end of the day. You might sit them on all day. But I'm looking at puts on that one.
Because you're gonna exercise them.
No, I might just see if it fills that gap back down.
Oh, and then you'll be able to sell it because there'll be action on them.
More than likely. But you got to go long on them because there's nobody in it, right? It doesn't get somebody's attention until it breaks trend usually.
You know.
Well, and this is how I shop options because you're not buying into that applied volatility right now.
Well, what do you mean by chopping options?
Shopping options.
Oh, shop. Oh, shopping.
Shopping. What was
Yeah,
my
like
other one?
that 250 is not bad. What's the $5 like? But $5 you're gonna be at 180
Yeah.
change. It's not bad, but you're not getting really any whatchamacallit. You're not getting a huge IV if that swells, right? Because you're already deep in the money. So that 250 is like,
I had another one I was looking at that hit down near the 52-week low. Panbella PBLA. I brought this up. What was it, Sunday? Gap down on the daily, sitting right near 47 cents.
you going long on these?
That might be a small common play. I might. I don't really like buying out of the money options. I don't even know if there is options in this.
There's not. That's why I said you're going long on these.
Yeah. Common play.
Okay, so tell me about Panbella Therapeutics. Why on December? Why in the beginning of December did it surge upwards?
No, I think what that was 12-18, 12-19. Let me go look at it. I think that was news on their cancer stuff that nobody understands.
Okay.
So give me just a sec here. Pull up the filing. I really haven't done a lot of DD on this. I was kind of hoping that Mark had button into it, and my suspicion was right.
Lol.
So
Well, let's look at Let's look at the trend like MDS would. Let's look at the. I mean, he's way better at it than I am, but
right now it's just down.
yeah, but there's. I mean, there's not gaps really. There's no real gaps, but
Some really far out ones. They have an open S1 that came out on January 3rd, December 21st.
is this a COVID play, or have they reverse split like a bunch?
I don't know. I don't. Yes, two splits. So this would push them into their third split if they don't meet requirement. That's kind of why I'm keeping my eye on it. Out of this theory that eventually they're going to try to cash out any kind of liquidity or warrants that might be in it and fund pump it. I've had this one, like, I've been watching this one for a long.
Disruptive therapeutics for medical purposes. I could see why you would think that Mark had probably done some DD into it.
Right. It's interesting, but it's sitting right down pretty dang close to that 52-week low again. There's always room for downside though, right?
So who can tell me what polyamide metabolic inhibitor, a metabolic pathway of critical importance in multiple tumor types?
But they
Anyone?
haven't put out any news since, like, if you go look at their Twitter account,
Did MDS leave?
they really haven't put any kind of news out since like June, July on anything. And bio stocks, if you've played them before, usually you get all your federal grants and FDA approvals and everything into the first of the year. So I'm kind of thinking if they drop any kind of news and they want to try to recover their stock, it's going to be, in the next couple months, considering where they're sitting with their stock price as well. Just a theory. I like cheap stocks.
Like cheap stocks and loose women. No.
Yeah, maybe.
Potentially. Could be a
Potentially.
potentiality. It's a possibility. Probably, it's both a possibility and a probability. I will tell you.
Oh,
Man, where did MDS go now? He hates me. Everyone hates me. I just see how it goes. We've got a
I'm with
whole.
I'm with I'm with Jake on small caps.
I did.
All right,
IWN.
I'm back.
I did
He's
get
back.
out of a play today, which felt good. I got out of HPCO. Had a good little pump today, and I sold I think around 38 when it pumped this morning. and I missed. It was like right at 39, and I swear I
Oh.
sold it. It was like, or it was
Hemco?
right at like 40,
Hemco?
and it was 39, and it filled at 38 for some reason. I was pissed.
Yeah, they do that to you.
Yeah, I forgot to limit. So
Let's stack GNS on the last little leg down. Back to Tilray. That thing's kind of choppy. It's sitting in the chop zone. Could go up, could go down. I had a freaking large cap picked out. Now, Mark, you said you're back? He's gone again.
No, I'm back. What's up?
Oh, I was looking back at that biotech I brought up, PBLA.
Pambella Therapeutics.
Pambella, yeah.
Yeah.
They're right back down at that 52-week low again.
Yeah, they're struggling. They're working on what is it
Cancer stuff.
Some kind of inhibitor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So the polymide inhibitors. So lots of times when you have too many polymides, excessive polymides are known to cause, like, you ever see people have like plaque psoriasis on their skin, or excessive psoriasis, eczema, cancer, things like that. And if you can inhibit the polymide absorption, you can help to decrease the chances that you could develop one of those diseases, or if you already have that disease, you can retard the progression of it possibly, or even clear it up if it's a skin disorder or something like that.
Okay. Interesting.
Cancer drugs are tough because they just don't cure cancer. I don't know why. I mean, we should be close to it by now, but we don't do it. But what they do is they treat it. And lots of these drugs, that's what they do. They treat cancer, So, yeah, the person who cured cancer, they'd be in a ditch because about 9,000 other drugs would then become obsolete.
Right.
They would be murdered, as sad as it is. But, yep. Nope, there's a few of them. Alzheimer's is another one, similar to that, where if someone had the cure for Alzheimer's, that person would probably be in the ditch also, because there's too many drugs used for treating Alzheimer's. There's too much money to be made in it, as sad as it is. But I digress in the ferocity of big pharma.
You guys see that dilution funding with the PHUN after it took a little pump?
were you guys talking about it this morning, or was someone else? Because I was hearing about it, and then I saw someone's post, I think, in the chat.
Yeah, I grabbed it because Frank was talking about it, and then all of a sudden that freaking dilution funding came in after this pump. It went from 7 cents to like almost 50 cents in one daily candle.
And now it's back to 15.
Yeah, it will be tomorrow. Oh, it is. Oh, damn. Yeah, 84, I think it was 84 million in dilution funding.
$8 million.
Yeah.
Yep.
So wait,
That's
they
a rough
got
one.
8 million and the price spiked?
Well, whoever was shorting it used to be like a $2 stock. Whoever's shorting it down,
the funding
just went
came
in and
in
said,
end
hey.
of day.
Yeah, whoever was shorting it down just went in and said, okay, so I have all these short shares. I'll give you twice what it was yesterday, and you give me the shares I need. They're freaking shady people. Obviously, that's what happened. You don't get a huge pump like that, and then all of a sudden, someone's going to give, or you're going to offer out for what, 40% of the pump. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, they sold that thing off. So approximately 87.5 million shares at 8 cents, pre-funded warrants. So that's gone. Nuts.
But those are the breaks sometimes, you try to play a good pump and you get caught on the bad end.
Yeah.
Now you got to wait till Trump wins New Hampshire and hopefully it pumps again and then dump it and get out of it. And then you learned your lesson,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Vivek took very kindly to losing the Iowa caucus. He did fairly well, I think, for a young guy coming into office, but
Who's that?
Vivek.
Oh, yeah. Vivek Ramaswamy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta know when to fold him. I think
He's a good talker.
Yeah, he
all are.
does that. Politicians.
Yeah, they all tell you what you want to hear until it's time to get it done, and then they're like, "Oh, I can't do it with the House of Representatives and the Senate. What the fuck?" And they're, well, now I don't only hate them, I hate you now too, because you lied to me because you said you were going to get it done. So now you're on the list. That's long and distinguished.
Anybody holding positions they want to close? Sometimes they're good to go back and look at. I think that I totally screwed up those puts on that C4 Therapeutics because it's never come back down, even though it should have. That might break bullish again. C.
Let me check that dude out.
It's got a decent looking chart. They came up. It looks double topped right now, but might get a little pullback and another push back up. And they've been dropping news in this price range. So
You
who
got
knows?
puts?
I got puts. I bought puts on the first $8 run, and then put them in the money pretty quickly, and then they had another rally back up. So
Yeah, it continues to roll.
right. So I might have to melt those puts and then turn on the bull signal with that if it starts getting a little more exciting.
I don't know how many shares they got. Oh, they have 10 million shares to dilute.
Yeah. That's what
Yeah.
I think is coming with this play. But they've got 200 million in cash on hand from previous dilution in 2020, 2021 that they really haven't used up.
Man, that's a lot of
But
quan.
it's like if you look at the filing for this company and the revenues, it's pretty nasty looking. I actually think I got a picture of it. This is why I went heavy with puts, and I think the retail guys are kind of holding it up a little bit, or they're trying to cash out the 200 million, but don't know. Sometimes you do that and it just doesn't play out.
Yeah, look at that green day when it ran to 8. Man,
Yeah, that's when I
right
came in
at
and grabbed
open.
those puts. Yeah, they double tapped it. So I'm gonna bag those ones probably. I got a lot of chain out into February on those, so those might still do well, but I'm gonna lose about half of them this coming Friday. I think this is it. Yeah, look at the bookwork on this one. All right, that's going to be in the chat. What a liquidity event though. That was just off of those fluffy PRs about contract announcements and paid partnerships. So they've gotten 2 of those.
Yeah, that always pumps the bios a bit.
Yeah, like, but all you're saying is that you've got money and you're partnered up with somebody, but the money hasn't been allocated, nothing's been done with it. So for me, until I see a product or something come off the shelf, that's just kind of like saying you're gonna dedicate money to something and you haven't done it yet. I don't know. Maybe that's how often have we seen stuff like this in the market and then find out nothing? 6 months later, nothing happened out of it.
Yeah, Jeffries just gave him a buy rating too.
Jeffries did.
Yeah.
I wonder who was funding them. I need to go back and look at the dilution because a lot of times these guys will kind of help their buddies out and they'll write up a nice positive rating for them.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're right. That's another. This one's another cancer one, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
With the Brack 4600 extra greater.
All right, and I'm not saying that it's a bad play or a good play. Like I might switch bullish on it if they keep dropping PRs like this. I have no other choice. Got to get my money back, right?
Get cash position of $330 million.
330 million now.
Yeah.
Yeah, which
And
is
cost savings measures extended its runway into 2027.
Yeah, they got time, but it's all from dilution, which I don't like because I don't know if you saw their financials down in the body. I added it to the comments. Year-over-year growth is negative 32%. Operating income negative 416%. Net income negative 406%. EBITDA was negative 405%. So I don't know what's going on with that one. That one's a mystery to me. I thought I had a bird in hand on with this one, but it's still holding up. So yeah, this was one of those parabolic morning ones that I caught, and sometimes I'll get into them, or sometimes I'll just ride up to the top and wait where the resistance at, and then buy the puts down. I should have cashed the puts. I knew better, but they never really performed the way I thought they were going to. I thought they were going to go like super heavy, deep green on me.
Well, sometimes when do the puts expire?
I got one string expiring on the 19th, this Friday, but I've got another string. Yeah, I didn't really load that much on those ones. I loaded more into February. So
yeah, sometimes the bio farms, the novelty of them dies out for a while until they get another PR. It could drop back down to $5 range or 450 or 480 or something.
And that's why I think they like this price range, is because they it seems like they're trying to stick news in this price range.
Well,
so we'll see.
Those February ones might be winners.
Yeah.
Are they green now?
They were until this last little bump up. So they'll break green again pretty quick. If it pulls back down to that $5 range, I'll be in the money on them again.
Well, that'll be good. I think you got a chance with those.
Yeah.
Although I don't know, it's like I said, it's a cancer drug, so.
Yeah. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah.
There's a chance, Captain. There's always a chance.
I don't know.
There's always a chance.
pretty red couple days for my portfolio. I thought I hedged good enough, but I didn't. Starbucks might break bullish, maybe.
Dude, I haven't even looked at the Mickey Cabs thing because I went deep on. Let's see, let's bring up my Cash App, my Mickey Cabs challenge account update. See, we're up to a cash balance of 3285 and a portfolio balance of 8636.
Man, we rolling.
I am down 5% in my GameStop position. I am up 0.07% in my DNUT position.
Nice.
I
These
am up
nuts.
1176. Oh, what? Oh, that was just today. Never mind. I'm sorry. Let's see where I am actually in my DNUT. So, in my GameStop position, I am down 16%. I thought it was worse than that. And that was talking daily gains. However, I was right in my DNUT. I was in at 1370, and now the current price is 1372. So that was a correct one. Tilray, I'm down about 4%. Probably should have averaged down because that seems to be going on its way up. And then Starbucks, I am down 2.5%. And then my Wish, I am down 64.75. But I had the Wish before.
They still sell Wish on the market?
I don't know. I bought that a long time ago.
I haven't looked at that one in a long time. Context, logic.
Fun
Yeah,
thing
it's still
about my
there.
Cash App account is that I do have like hundreds of shares of BBBY. So it'll be interesting if there is like some
Anything
form
with
of
that.
disbursement. Yeah.
Wish, is that still a company? Yeah, they got business cards and everything.
What was that other Timu that we were talking about the other night with Stonks? I'm seeing more and more of that pop up everywhere.
It's
Advertisements
PDD, Pin Duo Duo.
and Duo.
Pin Duo Duo is the company name, but Timu is that stuff you see on Twitter and Facebook and such like that. Yeah. So
All right, but what's the ticker? It's not. It's
I think
not
it's
a ticker, right?
PDD. I think it's PDD. That's what I'm saying. The company, the parent company, is Pin Duo Duo.
PDD
PDD Holdings.
PINDUODUO.
Holy crap! 140. Yeah, but look at that 3 month. I mean, I know. That's what I'm saying.
With bullish uptrend.
All right,
That's
so
a
you
freaking
got.
China stock, dude. I don't know. We'll see.
So let's see. So it's 118. You're way out of the money right now. So if you went 120 out to like what?
Well, they reported 9.4 billion in earnings last quarter.
Yeah. There'd be some expensive calls if you were going to buy them.
I'm not
But-
saying calls.
No, the other way around.
Yeah.
All puts.
Yeah.
But they're expensive ass puts, man. You gotta get like right now 120, and that's like
That
what's
was
your
like
percent?
me riding that end phase put, man. I bought one put, but it was freaking $800. Well, 780.
Yeah, this
But
one's like, yeah, exactly the same way.
yeah, if all it's got to do is come down a couple bucks and you're in. But it makes you nervous. I don't normally like grabbing large caps, puts, just because, puts or calls could go either direction on you pretty quickly. Large caps seem to swing a little uh, more current with the market, but if so, it's probably going to go up.
You're banking on the inverse Kramer?
No, not at all. But I'm banking on what I'm seeing. You can't push up the S&P.
MDS says, calls, baby, calls.
Oh, here he is. Here he comes.
Hello, this is Margin.
Calls, calls, baby, calls. It's coming.
Gotta
Oh,
embrace the nonsense or embrace the madness.
embrace the nonsense. My count is bleeding red. It looks like tomato soup. Stir it around and mix it up. It's a mess.
Oh, it's bad. Like, I mean, are we at the bottom yet? Like, is this like?
No, nowhere close, buddy. Nowhere close. Oh man.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have shorted my inverse or sold out my inverse
Yeah, but look at
spy.
all of our accounts that are red, and look at that spy hanging strong, man. Look at it hanging strong. What was it, down 10 cents or
Like I
something
said,
was
spy
all?
to 600.
Yeah, it's like
Spy to 600.
10 cents dip with all this bleeding. Wow.
It's gotta flip eventually.
As
Give
I'm
me small
watching
cap.
Apple just plummet. Oh man, not plummet, but I mean it's red. It's like
How far has Apple pulled down? I haven't looked at
I was
Apple
just
forever.
looking at it. It's a hang on here. Pull up my other. See,
I'm
Apple's at
on fastest crap
182.
with no service.
182. It hasn't even reached its little previous bottom yet at about 165. So it's headed down that direction maybe, but it's on a little retrace. It might be a little head and
Yeah,
shoulder right there.
165
Yeah, that's
is a
what I
good
was
price
looking
for
at.
Apple, though.
That's an inverse head shoulder.
Yeah.
All right, so you were calling the 180 mark, maybe 179 lowest.
What's that?
Was he calling for like the low, like 179, 180 range?
Who?
MDS.
Oh, I don't know. I
Oh,
was
I
thinking
no,
165
the
is a
one
pretty good price for Apple
yeah, that
if you can
165,
get it there.
170 was the previous kind of.
Yeah, so I look at the top of the peaks on that choppiness.
You should fib that one though. Like do a Fibonacci because those big players, that's where they'll start playing that shit. Pull up
Yeah,
your
that's
Fibonacci and just inverse that sucker, and then
I got nowhere to put the base on it other than the 123 in February. I
yeah.
could chart it. I could chart it out. Give me a minute.
Hey, did anybody notice? I need some other people's because I only have a certain couple of dumb brokerage accounts. But hey, Mark, on your brokerage, do you see that our favorite beer may have popped out of no bid? It was like 0.001 over 0.001. We dropped the zero, man.
So you're saying it's nothing? That they're free?
It's not nothing. You got it. It's not nothing anymore. No, I saw
Let me
that
check it
today.
out.
I saw it today. It was 0.0001 over 0.001, and before it had been no bid, it was 0 over 0.0001. And the shares, like we'd been watching the shares decrease from the millions. It was like 31 million that needed to be sold.
And it kept coming down, kept coming down, kept coming down. But I never did catch it today to see what the numbers were. Mine usually only shows accurate numbers if it's during the trading day. So afterwards, it's kind of hokey. But
Well, I can tell you within pretty good certainty that I know someone who got some. So we got that going for us, which is nice. And it wasn't me. Did I tell you that once had one bid go through at 0.00005? So that was MDS, what you were saying earlier. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm sorry, I was being a dick, Mark. I was just kidding.
No, he must have had to go beat his kids or something because he just someone said, "Hey, Dad," and then he ran off.
no, I gotta go. I gotta go to the neighbors because they got an issue. So hang on. The
I
toilet is making a squealing noise, apparently.
oh, they got a
Are your
pressure.
neighbors?
It's called a courtesy flush. You can't always do it all at once.
It's the
Sometimes
flushometer.
you
You
got to
gotta
flush
go wiggle
halfway.
it. Gotta go
Are your
wiggle it around in there.
are your neighbors out by the woodshed, and do you have to take your sibling to them? That's what I think is asking.
No, I'm actually getting a ride. This is awesome. It's cold out, man. It's cold over here.
So MDS, I charted that out, and it's actually bouncing on the fib lines for Apple. It's down in the comments. Give or take a little bit there. But it's sitting right on the second Fibonacci retracement line. So there's, if
Hey,
it breaks this trend, it's going to come down some more.
hey, who is Osi Bucky, and who are these? Who is this person he keeps putting photos in the comments of? That's what I
I
wanted.
don't know. I don't know Uzi. I don't follow him. He follows Mark.
Did his account used to be a female? No, I'm just kidding.
Toe picks for crypto. Is he commenting on stuff? Oh yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, he's talking about Ted. That's freaking Ted with alt.
Oh, that's Ted?
Yeah, with alt.
Oh, okay.
He
Oh, okay. So he's posting pictures of this thief that he
yeah.
didn't fault the stock. I mean again, long-term holders I feel for.
The only thing I could find on alt was New York Stock Exchange blocked it.
And did they give a reason? It was just impending action?
Yeah. They changed the cassette code as of 2 hours ago. So that's what they were doing with the RS. They changed the ISIN code 2 hours ago, and then they are performing the split in the morning. So that's more than likely what they were doing.
Yeah, but that shouldn't. I mean, that used to take a trading day. That shouldn't happen. They shouldn't halt trading because of that today. Just because
Right.
people were buying. Because what I suspect is going on here is that, people
Oh,
might have thought that might be an opportunity at 5
sorry.
cents.
Sorry, his name's not Ted. His name is Todd AULT.
Yeah,
Todd
Todd.
AULT.
Yeah,
There you
Todd.
go. He's got
That
a
makes
cool
more sense.
haircut.
um,
Yeah, it was totally fucked. But he was just posting pictures of Todd AULT.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. We weren't singing his praises,
No.
right? I don't. Maybe he's a Todd Alt fan. OSU Bucky is. Oh, he left, huh?
Did he?
Oh no, he's there. Is he?
Yeah,
Are
he's
you?
still here.
Give us a thumbs up if you're a Todd Alt fan, or a thumbs down if you're not a Todd Alt fan.
All
Yeah,
right. There's
we're
the
not
answer.
his fan either, Bucky. So yeah, we hear you on that one. He it looks like he's uh
and bro, you're welcome to come up here and tell us about him.
yeah. Tell us about it, please. Come on up. Unless this is Lawrence Burner, and then just keep it Lawrence Burner. Yeah. No, yeah, we're more than we're not singing the alt's praises. We're just we're playing on the uh fuckery of it all, that we're gonna try and make some money off the fuckery at the same time. If that makes sense. Cause yeah. Because we spotted it a while ago. But yeah, if you want to come up and talk about it, dude, we're not gonna bash you or love you or anything. We just like to hear the facts and what your thoughts were. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I would love to know what happened today. And I'm gonna look up this rule so I can actually be pissed off.
Yeah, do you have an
Um,
idea what happened today, Bucky?
does
I don't
anyone?
think
I
it.
don't think we do.
I don't think anybody knows. I think they do whatever the hell they want. Somehow they got that freaking vote approved when I didn't think they were gonna do it, because didn't they have to source for like 13 million shares or something like that?
Well, they needed to lower the quorum to make the votes that they wanted count. That's what they needed to do. And then they voted them. It was probably him, and he probably lost the initial vote for the president of the board, and then they postponed the meeting, and then he went in and bought, I don't know, probably 2 million shares or 1 million shares or whatever at a nickel a piece or 8 cents a piece or whatever, and then he made sure that he was voted the president still. So I mean, we suspected that, I suspected that this stuff was going on, and
He's got a freaking nice race car and a nice jet, and looks like
well,
a
I'm sure he sponsors that Formula car with BitNile money. That's all.
yeah. He's got quite the. I'm sure he's got a watch collection. Yeah, he's got a nice watch on in here.
Okay, so I did want to pipe in for the reverse split to kind of like, I don't know if you've been listening, Bucky, but we talk about a lot of these stocks because they're in reverse splits, and I didn't realize it was this big of a problem. But according to Cooley Pubco, which I don't know their viability, but I'm guessing that they did some kind of research into it. Um, NASDAQ reverse splits processed by NASDAQ has increased substantially from 94 in 2020 to 31 in 2021 market to 196 in 2022 and 164 as of June 2023.
Jesus. They're
I think I
losing a
read
lot
somewhere
of
that in
business.
I think I read somewhere in 2023 there were 204 reverse splits by the end of the year.
Like, where's the initiative to keep these guys listed? I mean, other than running reverse splits and pummeling people into the ground. But I mean, like, it's a business for them, right? So like New York Stock Exchange and Nasdaq, like, they don't want to lose these guys, and maybe that's why they approved the frickin' Mullen amendment for the listing challenges. But I don't know, it's crazy. I'm just kind of thinking out loud here. Just
Well, I think this guy screwed over the wrong person with AULT Alliance. All right, so
yeah.
I think there's somebody that has a substantial interest in that, and he doesn't have any issue with the other board members and their decisions. He has an issue with this guy, and we'll see how it plays out. You know, we'll see how it plays out. He probably wanted that dividend for preferred C shareholders because he was a preferred C shareholder, right? It's like politicians voting on their own salaries. None of them say, no, we don't want more money. They all vote yes when it's time for them to get a raise, barring a few of them who have some moral compass. But he's obviously treading on thin ice with somebody because he nearly did not get enough votes at the annual meeting to remain the president or
So
CEO
he's
or
outed.
whatever he is.
So he's outed.
He's not out yet because he just barely squeaked by on the second vote.
What
Oh.
were it the Class D shares that they were going to pay the dividend out on?
I think they were preferred C's or something like that.
Because
They're
reverse splitting those Series D as well.
Oh, everything has to get reverse splitted.
Yeah.
Everything is being reverse splitted according to the filing that just came out. The outstanding shares, everything is getting the reverse split applied to it equally. So, like I said, he screwed over the wrong person. We'll see what happens. That's just I'm banking on their fuckery on this one. It'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow.
It took a lot of volume in the half hour that it was listed today.
Hopefully that was the guy that's getting screwed over and he's mad.
Oh, yeah, you might
And that's
come in
why
and throw more money
they
at
had
it.
it halted. Yep. And you never know. It could be freaking BlackRock or somebody. You know? You never know.
Could be somebody big.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe someone will finally do the right fucking thing and throw this dude out on his ass. We don't care if the company has your name on it. You done. You gone. That would be amusing.
I'm just laughing that MDS is fingers deep in a toilet right now.
Yeah, he's all up in his neighbor's crapper.
He's gonna have cold, wet hands when he's done.
Yeah, that's fun. You know the first rule of plumbing.
Yeah.
Keep your mouth closed.
Yeah.
You don't want to get a mouthful of poop water.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Don't chew your fingernails. Oh, there's a lot of rules in that that
Yeah.
business.
Bucky, do you have AULT Alliance shares?
I think he's sifting through stuff and buying things. Oh, yeah, thumbs down.
It gave us the thumbs down. No. Have you been scammed by Todd Alt before?
Oh,
Yes.
yep.
Gotcha. Okay. I feel your pain, my man. I feel your pain. Just not as much as you feel. But we'll see how it plays out. When
No,
they
but
do this, when
I
they
was
do this reverse split, it's going to go down to about let's see. It currently has what 70 million shares, and I think if you divide that by 25, you come up with like 7.2 million or something like that. 70 million divided by 25. Oh, 2.8 million. So there will only be 2.8 million shares out there floating around. So it's going to get awful touchy. And they're also reversing the available shares also. So everything gets reversed. So they would have to get another offering. They would have to get approval for another offering before they could do anything else to it. But I guess maybe he might have enough shares to vote for the offering or to raise the available shares, and then he could sell them so that he could buy more gas for his private jet and Formula One car. Maybe. And then hopefully that'll really piss off the person who he pissed off already. And then that dude will get the pipe swingers on him. And then he'll be begging for forgiveness. So we'll see what happens. That is not financial advice.
With
That's just life advice.
yeah. Hey, Captain, are you still picking on the filings on as far as the uh standards for halts and reverse splits?
yeah, I'm looking at a site right now,
Don't forget that was New York Stock Exchange, so you might want to go fiddle around in their standards and notes as well. They may have different requirements.
That's a good point. Was it just at SCC? I thought it was a overarching like US rule, but I guess not.
Yeah.
So in May, they did a 1 for 300 split.
Jesus Christ.
And it didn't hold up.
That's no, it did not.
That's a lot of shares.
Well, that's what that is. That's a lot of angry shareholders. And now they did a 1 for 25. So you don't add those together. You don't have times 25. So let's see. 300 times 25. So let's just say you had 7,500 shares on May 1st. You would now have 1 share left after tomorrow.
Ugh.
That's a Mulliner there.
Yeah.
Not quite Mullen, but it's close. I think 225,000 turned into 1 for Mullen, or 210,000 turned into 1 for Mullen. But yeah, he's angered some people, obviously. Imagine if you had like 7,500 shares at $20 a share. Wow. So your $150,000 investment will be worth $1.33 tomorrow. That's why he almost lost his job. I would not be surprised if yeah, something crazy happens. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good or
Uh,
bad, we'll
I have a
see.
question. What is an odd lot?
Odd lot
Yes,
in reference to what?
the stock, a stock. Because I'm,
Oh,
I'm
so like
looking.
103 shares or something is typically an odd lot or something
Okay.
where you don't have an even number, like 100, 150, 200, 1,000. You might have like 1,002, right, or 1,001. We buy the odd lots on the reverse splits, and some of the stocks will average up, right? So let's say you're supposed to get 25 shares.
Okay, I
If you
see.
have if you did a 4-to-1 split or whatever it is, you had 100 shares, you're supposed to get 25, and you had 101. They just give you the extra share at 26. Sometimes they don't give you the extra shares. Sometimes they just pay you out in a corporate action in cash to your account, which is, you know, in this case it would be, 4 cents. So that was actually an experiment we've done a few times where some people got extra shares, and sometimes it depends on your broker too. Like they just give you the cash and they keep your share because they make money on it because they don't have to follow the rules. They don't care because no one's going to call them out for one share. Yeah. I have an odd lot of alts, so we'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll call it an experiment. I did that on purpose on Friday and bought one extra.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Good, good. So we'll be able to see which brokers do what, or if everyone gets the same. Yeah. What's funny is sometimes when they do that, if you only have one share, it will remain at one share, and your share will go from a nickel to $1.33 in 24 hours. So you'll show like whatever 5 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 80. So you would have a 450% return on your one share of a nickel. Gotta love them numbers.
Yeah, best
Just need to
numbers
do
I
that a
pulled all
million
year.
times. Just need to do that a million times.
Well,
Smooth sailing, baby.
the volume's picking up, and I know this guy that's got a computer that finds this stuff.
Yep. Me too. We may have a good partnership here going, Akum. You know that?
What do you mean?
Where we all start to pick out things that we notice that maybe your algorithm doesn't have the parameters for, and then we
Yep.
add them in
Yep.
or add the stocks in there. Like what does your algorithm say about alt, AULT?
Let me check if I have it here.
Yeah, see what it says.
Wait. Okay, structure, select, not middle. I want to see all of them. Um. Okay, what's the name of the stock?
Alpha Uniform, Lima, Tango. AULT. Alt.
No,
It probably says does not compute. Does not
no,
compute.
no, I did not pick it up in in the parameter that I have. AULT.
Yeah.
Let me check at 3%. AULT. AU. No, I did not pick it up.
Okay.
So, but I can check it. I guess I bought an abonnement. AULT. Okay. This is the stuff you were talking this morning.
Yeah.
Uh, what the fuck? No, I should pick up this one. Ooh, okay, wait.
It's pretty beat down.
No. But I'm looking something. This something happened today with it. That's why I didn't. Okay, I should have it in the order. Wait,
Yeah, it halted.
no,
It
then,
didn't
but
trade, but for an
yeah,
hour.
but I see something else. So, order by symbol. Order by symbol. So AULT. I have it here, and it was shorted 51% today. But the thing I see here, huh? Yeah, it was shorted 51% today, and the volume was 1 million, and the short exempt was half of that. That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird that they couldn't find shorts.
And there
They
is
couldn't find shares on something that was about to reverse split. You'd think people would be giving those away.
no share available. No share. No, there is no short share available on it.
Yeah. What's the short interest?
The short interest. Let me tell you that. The short interest here is telling me 4%.
4%.
Yeah, it's telling me there is 2,800,000 share short.
Wait, how big is this float before reverse split?
That's what the float is 100. No, the float is 70 million.
70. So
Yeah.
after reverse split, it's gonna be
No, the float.
2.8 million.
Yeah.
really.
Uh-huh.
This look good. And let me check the option. There is an option flow, so let me check what's happened here.
2.8 million.
Mine you traded 6 million in a half hour this morning.
No, there is nothing. I see nothing in the option chain here. Everything I see was on the past. Because this stock in the past was bullish. Because people were buying a lot of coal here. I'm seeing a lot of coal here that was sold in March of 2023.
Yeah, well, those people got reversed 1 to 300, and now they're getting reversed again tomorrow.
Man,
1 to 25.
They got two. Oh boy, no. Okay, I see. The market maker make money in this one, man. Whew.
Yeah, they got Ted Ferguson.
Yeah, they. Whoa, the coal side is packed. Ouch, man. Those people will lose a lot of money. Ah,
We shall
Are they
see.
removing the options?
No, the option chain is here.
Still there?
Yeah, but I'm not seeing anything past the end of the week.
Okay, so they're closing out the option chains.
Yeah, it seems because I'm not seeing nothing after the end of this week.
Even better.
Yeah, you can play this one, but I will be careful because when I look at here, the market maker today was shorting this stuff. He was really shorting it.
And they got so scared of the orders coming in, they shut down the fucking machine all day.
Yep.
That's what happened.
This is not. They don't even care to locate. What was the volume today? Let me check the volume today. What?
Said 6 million in an hour, and then they halted it.
No, the volume today is 3 million. I have 3 million
Yeah,
here.
they don't count pre-market volume, and when we're talking about it when we're watching it live, that's like the actual daily volume, but they only count like market hour volume.
Yeah,
So
because I'm showing 7 million today.
so that
6.9 million.
so
I
that
But
had 6.9 on Webull,
Yeah.
and
so
Webull counts pre-market value or volume.
yeah,
okay,
and
wait.
so what that means is pretty much half of that came in the first hour of market trading.
Let me check here.
Hey, Captain, your mic's kind of breaking up, by the way.
I know my headset's off, so I've got to deal with this until it charges.
I got you.
It's always something with you, Captain.
Didn't you say you have a box of
So
headsets?
yes. So the latest volume, because I have another API that I can. Yeah, the volume is 6,903,000 something. That's nice. A decent volume, but nothing that. The thing I don't understand, from time to time, the stock has some pop up.
Well,
It's
Akum, did you hear the part where we said they halted it after an hour
yes.
permanently for the rest of the day? So it
Why?
traded 10.
I'm not. But there is no filing here.
I'm,
Did you guys check
I'm
for
just.
filing?
I did not. I'm just telling you what happened today.
Okay, let me check if I
I,
see
I
some.
try not to get bogged down with all the minutia, the filings, and all this stuff. You know,
So
I just
they
go with my gut.
no filing, but
Yeah.
I added in the comments. It's got its ISIN code applied already. Its new CUSIP code, and then it's set up to RS tomorrow morning.
So it's gonna reverse split tomorrow morning?
Yeah, 1 to 25.
Uh, there was an 8K Friday. That's it, that's all. Nothing new here.
Yeah, it tells you that there's a reverse split happening.
Yes, it's telling me also a reverse split today, January 15th. So, yeah, it's okay, they don't know how much it is. Hmm. So, which means that the float will be like what?
2.8 million.
Huh, I'm buying some. I don't know. Yeah. So I will check if they open the option. I will buy some call.
Akum, do you not listen to anything that I say?
No, I wasn't. I was away. What did you say?
I've been talking about this for 2 months.
Oh no, I never picked up on this one.
Oh, Akum. Coom, why you do me dirty like that?
I'm not doing you dirty, man.
He's been talking about this stock long enough for me to get sick of holding it. Finally,
And
take some profit, get totally de-invested, and then buy back today. That's how long he's been talking about this.
just almost the same story you had with CDU.
Yeah, but no, CDU really look good. What I'm waiting for, I'm waiting for them to beat it down a little bit more, and I will enter the play because I think that they're gonna beat it down again.
Quite possible. Yep. I really liked it at a nickel.
Because I think the gameplay is seems pretty the same all the time. As someone was talking about SAI, that one is coming back in my radar. I don't know what's.
Maybe you are 100% on this though. Like that vote was like razor thin.
Yeah, no, I know. I don't read all the findings about everything, but I like to see what happened at like the meeting, the annual meeting, and when they're having a vote, I like to see what actually happened. And like I said, that vote for the AULT guy was he barely got reelected. Everyone else was pretty good, but he barely made it. So someone who had a substantial amount of votes voted yes for everybody else except him. Quite odd. That's why I'm saying why I think that he pissed the wrong person off. Or someone else wants to come over and take over the company and milk their own teat. They're tired of him getting all the money and milking the teat, and they want some milk too. Which is fine. That's what I'm counting on. I'm counting on them running it up and then selling some warrants and trying to short it all the way back down, or whatever the case may be. That's what I'm counting on. Yep.
This is weird. Where this volume is coming from?
Dude, guess who their independent registered public accounting firm is?
Markham LLP.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Bingo!
We
Jackpot!
find it. Oh boy, shoot.
Because they're the facilitators of crime.
Yep.
Crime pays. Like,
The
we
thing.
need you to audit us. And they're like, okay, what do you want the audit to say? Just give me the numbers. Okay, these are the numbers that we need the audit to say. All right, print it up, Bob. All right, Jocko, run off 10 copies. Send them to the SEC. Everything's on the up and up.
If they drop it off in a meat truck.
Yep. They drop it off in a Mullen delivery van.
Oh, yeah. With the back missing. The Bollinger.
No driver's side door.
The mirror falls off.
The guy just hops out. It's still coasting down the corner. He chucks it in the lobby, and then he runs back in. I got to get out of here. I'm not sure this thing's going to start up again.
Oh, shit.
I like Mullen, though. Don't get me wrong. I feel bad for those Mullen and the people who are heavily invested in Mullen. I really do.
Oh
But
man.
if we can't laugh about mistakes we make, then we have to, we can't wallow in our misery forever.
Yeah, got to be accountable.
Yep. There was another one I wanted you to run in your see if your machine picked up on it, Akum.
Okay.
Let me find it again. Let me find it.
The fuckery is still going on with any.
Oh yeah, of course. Yep, it's going to continue. They've been messing with that thing for a year and a half. You just have to buy at the right spot and sell at the right spot. I want to say it's SST, but I'm not sure. Hold on.
BITF. The fuck is this
And he actually had an update today. Not a bad
Who
little
did?
finish. Any ANY.
Oh yeah.
The
Okay.
one he was talking about.
Yeah, it ticked up.
Dude, no shares to borrow, go to a reverse split. Tomorrow at open could be colossal. Wait for that dump though. Like what is the strategy, right? Because sometimes there is that fake pump at the beginning and then the dump.
Yes.
Just be ready for it. I guess that's what we're saying.
Akum, see what
Yeah.
it says about STSS.
STSS.
Yep. Sierra Tango Sierra Sierra. Sharps Tech.
No, nothing is happening in this one. Just the market maker is doing nothing.
Okay.
That
How do you
not your normal chart.
the market maker? How do you quantify
The only thing I see here is an unusual volume that's happened on January 5th. That's it, that's all. And even that, it did not run that much. What is the float on this one? The float is 15 million.
Yep.
No, nothing. When I look at the price target, it seems that it's bullish, but
It must not be low enough yet.
no, because the price target put it at 15, at $16. That's crazy when I look at the price now.
Yeah, because it's 30 cents.
Yeah, but the price target is 16 before the end of the year. That's crazy.
So everyone keep an eye on that one. STSS. Yep.
Yeah, but they have a pipe security, guys. So just make sure you know it.
They have what?
A pipe
they're
security
only
purchase agreement. A pipe security
they're
purchase
only
agreement is when you sell the share, but under the actual price of the share.
I mean, how could you not like burning $2 million every quarter? That's what I gotta ask.
And they have warrant. Man, look, this okay. Let me check if there is the usual suspect here, because I'm seeing warrant and things like that I don't like. Hey, Hudson Bay Capital. Yeah, that's the same game plan, man.
Mm-hmm.
They are here because I was seeing the same thing the same fuckery that we see in BBIG, the pipe investment and the warrant, and yeah, you have the same guy here at Hudson Bay, Virtu Financial. Uh, you have a USB group. Man, this one I will be careful.
Yep. They do pump it though.
Yeah, they do pump it. So, but the thing is the pipe stuff. I need because the pipe stuff will be under the price, and do they have option chain? No, they don't. They don't have any option chain.
No.
So yeah, if it's pump, you can ride it, but don't hold it long term. This one, it's pump. You sell it, and
No. I wasn't talking about long term. I was just but I don't think they beat it down low enough yet. After the last couple pumps,
but I'm not.
So,
it's like a 15 center. If it gets to 15, I'll think about it.
No, it's
little
30. It's 30 cents here now.
Yeah,
little
no, it's
update.
32. If they beat it down to 15, then I'll think about it.
Little update for AULT. I put in a sell order, and they just canceled my sell order like 5 minutes ago
Which one?
Huh.
for AULT. So
How
get
do you
up,
spell it?
get in early.
How do you spell hope?
Well, they canceled my sell order. I preloaded a sell order just in case things get wacky tomorrow, and then they came in and canceled it at
Ah,
9
okay.
o'clock at night. So they're fucking with it already.
Uh,
Well, they're trying to
Weird.
make sure that
Miggy
they don't
likey.
sell a bunch of
What's that?
milk.
You got
They're
you got
also making sure that they don't sell a bunch
you're a pretty solid robot right now.
of. You know, when you guys broke out, I don't say anything. That's all I'm saying.
But we're rude. You're just nice. Nope.
Are you hearing, Captain?
I can hear him. He was roboting also, but I'm not as rude as you are, Surf.
I'm just trying to. I mean, he's got like a YouTube channel up and everything. It's kind of like letting your girlfriend walk around with a booger on their face all day.
You're right. You're right.
He's only the host.
Captain, if you are a robot, would you want to know that you're a robot? I can't believe MDS is still fixing that shitter.
Yeah, his fingers froze to the thing. Probably. It's probably full of ice where he lives.
What's the weather out there?
Cold. Fucking. They were like sitting in negative 10 degrees earlier.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're getting that cold front pushed down from Canada. But when I worked as a plumber, what he said was something I dealt with all the time in the winter. Is that the flushometer back of the toilet fills up full of ice, and then it sounds like a semi truck air horn.
You just
'Cause
got to jiggle it a little bit.
yeah, I'd break up the ice, just thaw things out, or it probably blew up in his face. He's got to
I
run
hope
to
he
Home
kept his mouth
Depot.
shut. Well, that's fresh water, so it's all right. But no one wants toilet water regardless in their mouth. There's all that crud at the bottom from the washers rotting away and the bolts
Oh
rusting
yeah,
out a little bit. Yeah.
the old nickel jar in there, or a brick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me.
I was surprised to see that order come in and cancel, but they're probably adjusting for the split. So
Well, that's what I was saying. I don't know. Can you hear me now? So,
robot, I can't hear anything he's saying. When you got
I
co-host,
can't
you
either.
could drop out of the call and come back, and sometimes it clears that up, or we just lose our call. I don't know exactly how he's got it set up though.
Last time he did that, the call ended, I think,
Oh, did it?
or he crashed it, one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
so fucked. Wait,
yeah, that's windmill.
Well, it looks like a few of us are waking up early tomorrow, huh?
Well, we'll see what happens.
I'm kind of forced now. I wonder if it's adjusted yet.
Akum,
Yep.
see what your program says about HOLO.
HOLO. Olo.
All right, did it
Yeah.
work?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can hear you better now, Captain. Hotel Oscar Lima Oscar.
Yeah. Microcloud hologram.
Mm-hmm.
Need water or anything?
No, I should be good, but thank you.
No, I'm seeing nothing here.
The
Okay.
girlfriend's sick.
Let me go check the option chain because I'm seeing nothing. There is no option chain.
So Akum, how are you discerning between market makers and just volume?
It's because there is one thing that's called short exempt, and it's only the market maker that can do it. It's the market maker that can sell a short without locating. So that is reported every day, and you can get the information on the FINRA website. That's the only indication that you can have that can tell you that the market maker is pushing down the price, because they have to disclose it every day. So basically what I do is I get it and I keep it in the database, and I also look at the volume if I see unusual volume that's happening. So basically what will trigger my alarm is that if the market maker is pushing it down aggressively but everything else is normal, let's say that the cost to borrow is not high, the share availability is not zero, but the market maker is pushing it aggressively. Basically, when I flag it, after that I do DD to see what's happening.
What about MDVL?
Uh,
Michael Delta Victor Lima.
okay, just a minute. The stock that you gave me, at HOLO, the
Yes.
only thing I see here is last week or 10 days ago, they had a huge volume. I don't know what happened there, but they have a huge volume. The volume was like 20 million. And that's not something that's happened usually. The stock doesn't have that kind of volume when I look at the chart here.
Yeah.
It's happened from nowhere. So somebody But what is interesting, they had that volume, but the price didn't move that much. It moved from what? It moved from 24 cents to 39 cents. Basically, it's moved 15 cents, which is not bad, but for a volume like that, for a stock that doesn't have that much volume, that's weird.
Yeah.
And what happened that day? If I check the 9, yeah, okay, they shorted, but the market maker wasn't shorting aggressively. They shorted 500,000 in short exam, which is like less than 10%. Okay, go ahead. Which one?
Oh, we're on to the next one.
Yep.
Michael Delta Victor Lima.
MDVL medal holding. But you missed the pump, man. The pump was in December.
No, they just reverse split it.
Okay, they reverse split in December.
No, they reverse split it in August, and then
Yeah, but there was a pump from $2.
oh yeah, from $2 to $5.
No, to $7.
Okay, then they're shorting it all the way back down to
Yep.
3.
Yes, and I'm not seeing pressure here on the market maker is not putting pressure, but it seems this stock is going down.
Yeah, because the outstanding shares is 1.6 million. The free float's 1.6 million.
Yes.
Yeah.
But there is
Let me
no
check something else.
but there is no volume for now. If the volume pick up again, yes, but and the option chain is dead. There is nothing on the option chain.
There's only 20,000 shares available to short at a 72% fee.
Yeah, 20,000. But the market maker is not putting pressure here. The market maker is not under pressure, so.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not saying he may not run, but usually.
No, that's all right. We want to pick the ones that we think have a better chance.
Yeah, because usually what you see, the market maker, when you see it using a lot of short exempt, basically what that tell you, okay, the market maker is not able to locate share. So they're using their short exempt to short the stock.
All right, I got another one. PRST. Paul Romeo Sierra Tango.
Presto automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
So
been looking at that one too.
it's 67 million share outstanding. You have a good volume throughout. Okay, the volume is not that high, but it's consistent at least. And they beating it down. So let's look at what the market maker is doing. No, market maker is doing nothing here,
Okay.
and there is a share available. So and yeah, they're shorting it. Yeah, they're shorting half of the volume basically.
Let me see my other ones. Well, we talked about View, VIEW, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Echo Bravo Sierra, EBS.
Echo Bravo Sierra EBAP. Sierra, not EBC. Echo Bravo Sierra. Emergent Bio Solution.
Yeah.
50 million share. It's at $2. The institutional owner here. Okay, BlackRock, Vanguard. Okay. So what do we have in the shorting side? Nope. Nothing happening in this one. Let me check the option. Yeah, the call, the 250 call. Yeah, the 250 call is not that much, but you have a 250 call here, and I think that for the end of this week, and I think that they will defend that. So I'm not seeing it going to 250.
Okay.
So the only thing I can say here is that if you have put on 250, yeah, but it's too late. No, I'm not seeing anything unusual here.
Dude, what about Mara?
Yeah, Mara, like I was saying, something is going on in Mara. I don't know what it is yet, but something is going on there because there is pressure. The market maker is putting pressure on Mara, really putting pressure on it, and the option chain is loaded. When you look at the option chain, it's loaded. The the January one is loaded, man, and the February also. So today alone, people were buying and selling call and put here.
All right. How about SST? Last one. Sierra Sierra Tango.
I thought he already looked at that one.
No, he looked at STSS.
Okay, well you've had your fill of S's for the day, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to move on. No, go for it. Bakum.
SST. Yep.
Nice little green candle on that one, huh?
Yeah, it just had a pretty good pump. I want to see if the market maker was pushing it back down.
Yeah, but the volume was down, but the market maker, whoa, okay, yeah, the volume was like 7,000, and the market maker used 5,000 share in no locate short, man. That's crazy.
You said STS?
SST.
Yeah, it's
Let's
System
see.
One Inc.
I fucked that up.
Yeah, but today the market maker was defending it, but it's too early to say something because
Yep.
the I see that for the last 10 days they was shorting it, not aggressively, but they were shorting it. Let me go look at the chart. But I think if I will say in the chart you have a slow descending slope. Yeah, that's what happened because they were shorting in the last 10 days. So basically, I don't see this one running now because they are pushing it not aggressively, but they are pushing it down. And the option chain, yeah, in the call side, the option chain is quite nice, but unless there is volume to push it, I don't see how it. I don't see this happening. And a lot of people lost money on this one, man. Because when I look at the option chain, some people bet big on this one.
Yeah, no, I know. I know. I didn't bet anything on it, but I was watching it.
Yeah, some people bet big on this one, man. They lost all their money. Whew.
It happens. It's a casino.
Yeah, but now that you know the game and now that you look the data, it's just crazy, man. Whew.
Dude, people still hitting them jet blues. 58 contracts for March 15th went out at 75 cents each.
You're talking about the airliner merger that fell through today?
Yeah, but even still, someone today bought 58 calls because I mean it was beat down today too.
Yeah.
And in the money calls is what 513. Like it's 513. That's not $5 strike price isn't necessarily out of the question. Dude, why does everyone think that AMC is going to 2? Why is that the number?
No, it's because I think that they're playing the same thing because they want to bankrupt the company because the company have debt that they need to pay in 2026, and the gameplay here is to block the company because they know that the company have share now, so they want to block the company ability to raise money.
Who wants to block the ability?
Those who have a share that they need to buy back, because I still believe that there is a lot of share. There is a lot of synthetic share in IMC. I believe that.
Never mind. I was looking at days till expiration. I wasn't looking at volume. I'm sorry.
Yeah, does anyone else have any ideas? Anything they want to talk about? Akum, you got anything else tonight?
No, I'm writing code.
I can't remember. Which one did we say was the interesting one?
VLCN.
What?
That's the one. That's the one we
Vulcan.
got into today.
Oh, yeah. Well, what was the other one?
Someone has to remember,
This is why I can't make any money. I forgot what I did 10 minutes ago.
right?
God.
This is why we record them. You can go back and listen and be like, "Oh, right, that."
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
And then you can come back, and then when you get to the end of that one, you'll forget what it was again, and have to go back and listen again.
I'll write it down this time.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey,
Hey,
there he
is
is.
that you?
It's me.
What
Been
are
trying to
you
figure
up
out
to?
how to add the fucking microphone back to X because I don't know what happened. So I finally got that back.
We
This is
we thought you got stuck in that snowstorm. Weren't coming back.
Yeah, that was fun. Oh, shoot. No, I
we
was.
just had ice down here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I finally finished up at the end of my driveway, the damn city plows. They come by and they just pack everything down. So there's like this huge bump to get into the driveway. So yesterday, I was like, I'm just going to go out there. It took me 4 hours. It was about 8-inch thick ice, and I had to chip it all away to get it down to the street level. My arms feel like noodles.
Oh, you got to get a snow torch, Ted. You think I'm joking? I'm serious.
No, I've seen those before.
Yeah, they're awesome. It melts it all down real quick. Yeah, I
That
used to have one when I worked at the elementary school. Whenever the sidewalks would freeze up, I'd just burn the ice right off, and this guy would follow behind me and squeegee it into the grass. All the water, he'd squeegee it in.
nice.
Yeah, it
So
worked great.
that's definitely a work smarter, not harder concept there.
Yeah, yeah. They're not really expensive either. You can get one for under $100.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get you a snow torch. That's where it's at, baby.
Yeah.
That fire, it'd be amazing. All right, that's all I got. It's about midnight here, guys, and I got to get to bed.
All right, man. We will talk to you later. I mean, everyone want to shut down the space? Anyone got anything more to
No,
add?
you guys carry on. Don't shut it down because of me. You guys carry on, and I'll listen. I'll listen later on and scoop up some ideas. But I got to get up early for this drama in the morning too. I don't want
Oh
to
my
miss it.
goodness, I can't wait. It's gonna be interesting.
What's the drama here?
Oh, AULT.
Oh, Ted. Oh, how much you've missed in a day.
Yeah, you missed the whole thing.
All right, I'll catch myself up and look at the filings. I have a
They'll
feeling.
catch you up here.
What's the market cap?
Oh God,
That'll tell me everything I need to know.
I
Well,
don't
it's
know
gonna
what is it.
change here.
Well, let's see. It's 5 cents, and there's about 70 million shares outstanding. So whatever that math comes out to be,
Has there been a reverse split yet?
there is currently a reverse split that might happen tomorrow. Where we're waiting to see what happens.
Uh,
Because it was supposed to. What happened was the interesting thing about this is that we knew the reverse split was coming tomorrow, but then we had today to trade. But then they let trading go on for an hour,
huh.
and then at 7 a.m. they halted the stock for the rest of the day.
Okay. Did they in the filing? In the filing, did it mention? So that right there tells me there's going to be a new QSIP number.
Yep,
Did they mention that in any filing? They
they
should.
did.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
So yeah,
already assigned, and the
yeah. So
ISIN number as well.
okay. Any QSIP number change, there's going to be a halt, and there will be no buy or sells that can be done for this day, and it will start up with the new QSIP tomorrow.
Oh, is that a New York Stock Exchange thing?
Is this NYCE?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, it's AMX.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
Huh. What's their do they generate revenue by chance?
They generate revenue, but not a lot.
Okay.
47.9 million.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wasn't lying before when I said it.
What's
So
their
that's
net?
like
Okay,
50% share. That's
that
really
tell me
good.
what's their
47, almost. They're $40,000 shy of $48 million revenue on 10/23 Q3.
okay. Go down a little bit. Tell me what their net loss is. It's probably in the 30 million. I guarantee
Yep.
it.
Yep. Oh yeah, they're not making money.
Let me see that. Um,
Is it 20, 30 million net loss? Probably.
I don't know. Let me see this analysis.
So you're thinking they're running the revenue through their
Well, they're taking the revenue,
bosses?
paying their bosses. If you go to net loss, if it's in the 20 or 30 million, then go to SGA, they're probably at 20 million paying themselves, and is my gut feeling without looking at anything.
You
He's the standard CEO with the Rolex and jetliner and race car.
Same song and dance.
Yeah,
Oh God, their liabilities or no, total assets to liabilities. It's not obscene, but it's all probably goodwill. No, it's not so bad.
Hmm.
Most of their stuff's in property and equipment, which is interesting, which they've been selling off, it looks like. Some.
I can't see. I don't see where the net loss is.
Okay.
So their assets are 378.46 million. Their liabilities are 257 million, and their debt to asset is 67.97%.
Yeah, total comprehensive loss is 22.835 million.
There we go.
And
I
what
just
did
ran
you?
to my computer quick.
We were wondering why it halted all day. Because they allowed almost 7 million shares created in the first hour and then halted all day. With heavy short and then the cutoff with a lot of buy pressure coming in.
And tomorrow it's going to open with 2.8 million shares outstanding.
Okay. And this is AULT.
Where did you think the revenue was going?
To SG&A.
Which is it's like that's like COGS, right?
SG&A is the general and administrative.
Yeah.
Overpaid executives.
Yeah, 17 million.
I just pulled it up. So you're right, 47.9 million that's 3 months.
Yep.
119 million for 9 months. In their SGA for 9 months is 59.5 million. I wouldn't touch this with the.
Wait, where did you find the 59 million?
It's for 9 months ended September 30th. They always do a comparable of 3 months,
Yes,
the most
yeah,
recent quarter, and then 9 months.
Oh God, look at that, 100 and total. But I see what you're saying. 59 million.
Yeah.
That's a good price. That's a good salary for a year, though. I mean,
Yeah, I want to be an officer of that company right now.
Yeah, I got to get
right?
on there. That's what I'm saying.
Well, this one guy we know tried his hardest to get in there. I think he made it.
We'll see. We'll see.
He
I
did
guess
get
my
voted in
question
on
would
that
be
vote, right?
my question on the next quarterly would be, can you explain why you only spend 5.4 million on research and development and 60 million on general and administrative?
Yeah,
That would be
we're
my
not
question.
we're not going to be calling them.
Well,
We're
I think they
we're
have like
hoping to be in
600
and out of it.
employees too. So
Okay.
Oh, are you kidding? What's gonna happen is we're gonna get one CEO to get on Space Call with us once, and then we're gonna be blackballed from the whole industry. But it'll be all right because that's not really what we're about.
Surf, did you see me call out the chairman of Alpine?
Yes. Yeah, I saw that. I think I like that.
Can't wait.
I liked it. I actually liked it, but I've been emailing those assholes for 2 years and I haven't gotten a single thing out of them. So
Yeah, because the guy that looks at the emails is
Ian,
he's I don't even know why he's even in there.
he's just there.
I'm hoping I get a response, and I'm going to reply back that I am no longer going to adhere to the CEO's comments because he has misled shareholders 2 times in the
Exactly.
last 8 months, and I will call it out once if the chairwoman responds back to me. I doubt she will, but and then if she doesn't, I'm gonna get on the quarterly call and call it out there with everyone.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can say as you want, real quick. So you're telling me there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. No, I'm just kidding, but no, you're 100% right on everything. Like none of us like this company. It's more of a fascination.
Well, so May 18th, they did a reverse stock split, 1 for 300.
$20 million shares at $10
No, that's
a
not
piece.
true. They're making money. They just dumped
I
100 million
see.
shares, dude. 120 million shares.
Well, the
Okay.
float is only 70 million.
Yeah, but
No, it's
Mark,
120. It's 120. Read the last filing. They have,
uh,
dude. They dumped 50 million in the last 2 weeks.
yeah, Mark, when I look at the filing since 2019, they have reverse split 4 times.
Yep, there you go.
No,
Thank
look,
you.
I'm not arguing with you. What
No,
I'm
I know.
saying is, I can only go by the numbers that I see, and those are the numbers that I see. Right? So they may have diluted 50 million shares, and that's possible.
No, 120 million.
Well, they have 100. So now you're saying the outstanding shares is
It's
190
120.
million.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to join the call so I could update you guys.
No,
No,
you're
but
saying 120, and I'm saying
that's
190.
no. What I'm
No,
saying here, the outstanding share is 70 million.
no, it's not. Read the last filing. It's 120 plus.
Maybe okay. If there is a last filing, that's something else.
Yep.
I
So we got a
didn't read the
1 for
filing.
20, we got a 1 for 40, 1 for 300, 1 for 25. That adds up to like 6 million. 1 for 6 million in the last 4 years.
Well, where's the one for 40?
That was 8/6
That was on August.
2019.
Yeah, August 9, 2019.
Yep, 1 for 6 million.
Oh, I don't care about that. I mean, this may sound obtuse or whatever, or uncaring for people who are sitting on this, but there's lots
Yeah.
of people who are sitting on a bunch of shares that are worth $1,000 maybe or whatever.
Yeah, no,
They're cost.
I got a few $1,000s into it. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, so we're just talking about currently,
Mm-hmm.
right? There's a chance that this will have a pump after the reverse split.
100%. That's
Yeah, but
why I still have it. Yeah.
yeah,
That's why we're playing it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm absolutely 100% counting on them being fuck ups and scammers and criminals.
Yep.
So myself, I can't speak for everyone else, but I front loaded these at 5, 6, 8 cents a piece, right? And then they'll reverse split it. So then I'll be at $2 a share or $1.80 a share, whatever it is, tomorrow morning, and then I'm counting on them pumping it back up sometime in the near future, and then I'll cash out. Does that make
It,
sense?
yeah, it makes sense, but it's not that easy with the stock. They have to open at the market. Like I said, 120 million shares in the last 8 months.
They're also
It's-
reverse splitting the available shares also.
Yep, makes it easier for them to get more money.
Well, no, so they're reversing the outstanding shares.
And then we're going to be sitting at 15 million.
Well, I'm just saying those shares aren't approved.
Yes, they are. The market's open. It's still open. It's not closing. That's
What
why
do you mean
there's
at
been
the market?
the dilution. How there's been 120 million shares opposed to 1 million when the
what I'm
last
saying
reverse
is
split happened.
there's an amount of shares that are set that they're allowed to sell without shareholder approval.
Right. It was like $100 million or something ridiculous. It got authorized. So.
$100 million or 100 million shares?
Dollars.
Okay.
It was ridiculous.
Well, I've never heard of them saying that outstanding shares in dollars. Right.
You price it
available
at
shares in dollars.
It was something pretty freaking ridiculous, and that's why there's 120 million shares in the market, and it's not going to stop.
No, I mean that's fine.
This is why we're here. We're trying to digest a lot.
Yeah, we'll
of this
investigate it and see what it is. But I mean, these are all things that may be news to us.
Yeah.
And I mean, like I said, we're banking that they're criminals.
Oh no, they take their private jet on, family vacations and stuff.
Well, that might all be temporary. That dude barely squeaked by.
What do you mean by that?
Todd AULT?
Yeah.
That's who that dude barely was reelected. And he was only reelected, I think, because he postponed the shareholder meeting 2 weeks so that he could buy enough shares or have one of his buddies buy enough shares so that he can make sure that he got voted. He only squeaked by on that vote for like 200,000 shares.
Yeah, no, I saw it. It was close. Yeah.
Yeah. So he pissed somebody off who has a lot of votes.
Well, retail, all of us are the one with the votes. He's pissed all of us off.
Well, I don't even know if retail has that many shares.
Oh, they do, because they do. Who has those shares?
I don't know. Maybe
he's diluted himself so bad. He only owns 600,000 shares. That's how badly he's diluted himself. He's not a 10% owner anymore. He's not a 1% owner.
Let's see.
600,000 shares.
I almost have more shares than he does.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I think he threw in the towel on this one.
Well, that'll be good because then they can turn it around and start mining Bitcoin and stuff.
No, they mine investors, not Bitcoin.
Well, we'll see.
That's what they're in the business of.
Okay. If I can ask a question, can you look at the one that we saw that doesn't make any sense for us? So maybe you can give us your insight. It's VLCN.
Victor Lima Charlie November.
Mickey, you're supposed to be asleep, man.
I know, you guys are killing me.
Well, we got Bet Pros came in here with some knockers.
Yeah, no, I want.
Hey, that was my bad.
Stuff.
No,
yeah,
you're
no,
no, you're
I'm
good.
banking on them being criminal though. We already established that like a month ago, right? Okay,
yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, your bank is correct.
And you're new to our spaces. We kind of pick through these companies like this and look at the reverse split opportunity.
Plus we got to push back a little bit,
Yeah. No, I was just hoping they were going to liquidate or something.
Well, that's what I was hoping too. That whoever was mad at Todd AULT was just going to buy it out and throw that dude out on the street. I thought that would be awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're well aware of his other activities across the market as well.
OSI Bucky told us all about it. Do you know him?
The nice watch and the jetliner and
and his Nile Formula One car.
All his race cars, yep.
Okay, but seriously, is there any C-suite? Like, how big is the C-suite in which you're spending 60 grand on a 9-month burn. I mean, 60 million on a 9-month burn.
Well, they acquire a lot of companies that really have no revenue. So I'm not sure about that. But they need private jet fuel. They take a lot of trips, and
Well, they also have 615 employees.
yeah, correct.
I mean, that's not like a drop in the bucket.
Yeah.
Everyone wants fair wages and stuff like that. So I'm not saying that they're doing that. What I'm saying is 615 employees per quarter is not cheap. So it's just not executives. I mean, it's other stuff. I'm with Ted though, where like, why are they spending $60 million on employees? But the research and development is like $10 million.
Well, Todd's got to eat.
Well, I get it. I get it. You're unhappy with him. I get it. But
Yeah.
what we're digesting more than just that,
Yeah.
Yeah. If they have some kind of viable asset that would lure people in to pump the price.
Yeah, no,
We're
I
not
mean,
in love with the dude either. We're
Yeah.
not in love with the company. We're not married to it. I feel bad when someone is a long-term investor and they're the ones getting fucked over, because I've been that dude,
right?
I don't want
Yeah.
that. But there's also, I mean, this is also still the stock market, and we're also still trying to make money. So, yeah, money doesn't care about your feelings.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, VLCN. So we had a reverse stock split, 1-for-5 on October 16th, 2023.
Why would they do 1-for-5? That's just ridiculous. That does not deter any kind of short selling. It
that
doesn't
one
really
for
do
five
much.
is puny.
Stupid.
Then outstanding shares, 6.4 million. They're running a quarterly net loss of 11.3 million on revenues of $487,000 per quarter. Cash wise, 2.9 million. So beginning of the quarter, this is of course the third quarter. They started with 11.5 million, and now they're down to 2.9 million at the end of the quarter.
Another reverse split incoming.
It's going to, because it's going right now. It's at 99 cents, I believe.
No, it's way below that.
Oh, is it?
0.099, baby.
No, it's 10 cents.
10 cents. Okay, so reverse stock split on October 16th, the day after they traded up to $2.42. It closed at $1.90 pre-split, ran 32 cents, and then ever since then it's just been nosedive.
Yeah, look at the volume now.
Yeah, 134 million on January 12th. They don't even have 130. They had to trade their float 4 times.
Okay, now you understand why I'm asking.
All right, let me see if there's another filing around that time frame to figure
Yeah,
out.
because it doesn't make any sense.
Are you guys noticing the pattern though? The day that Sea-Doo pumped, how many times did it trade the float, or trade the entire float? 13 times.
Yeah, that's.
Are you telling me that people were day trading it that much?
I don't think so.
No,
As
it's
soon as
it's
they
not
wash all
possible.
those shares and they want their money, they come in for it.
That's
And
crazy.
it's happened over ticker.
Yeah,
So
it's lots of it's a pattern. There's so many
where
failed
they
to
think they
deliver
got us.
shares that it's hilarious.
Well, and I want to go back to what Captain said. I don't think we're the only people that have noticed this trend.
No, of course not. No.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Bet Pros, join the reverse split team. Be a founding father of the reverse split team and make money off of them.
The RS crew.
Yep. The reverse split crew.
The wrecking crew.
Yep. Watch them wreck companies and then pump the price, and then you make money and then watch it dissolve into dust.
Now,
And just so you're aware, we've all fallen subject to this stuff.
Yes, to the bad part of it, the bad
oh,
side.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, and now we all have red lightsabers.
I don't
We've-
know. I think we still have the blue lightsabers, man.
We might still be good.
We're not Fud Daddy, man. We're not out here like just like turning on like BBIG and talking about how crappy BBIG is until it goes into the ground, and then we'll switch
No,
to
you're right.
MMTOP
You're right.
or whatever, you know.
No. No, we want people to make money off this stuff, so we're
That's right.
finding other places before it happens, or
Yeah.
after the bad stuff happens. Right, trying to find it right before the good stuff happens, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, it pumped to like $6, but too bad my average is 28." Well, I mean, yeah.
Well, it was
But
like
that dude who bought the shares at 37 cents, he's making bank.
This is crazy. So they had
Embrace the madness, Ted. Embrace the madness.
Yeah, no, Ted, there is a reason why we ask. There is a reason.
So November 17th, they had a special meeting.
Yep.
And at that time, the outstanding shares were 12.88 million.
Yes.
Okay. 3 days later, they come out and say they're going to do an underwrite of $18 million more of new shares.
Well, I love how though everyone's in on the con that they're like it shares numbers no longer matter. It's all just in dollars because they know that the market is so unpredictable now that they just want to guarantee what they'll get out of the market and not necessarily how much of the corporation they're giving up.
Yeah, they don't care about how many shares they get. They care about the money.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And it's weird. I'll have to dig in to see if that was a firm commitment. And when you do an underwrite with a firm commitment, it means all or none, depending on what the underwriter and who the person running the offering. So yeah, it definitely their 12 million could be way higher now in outstanding. I just don't have it doesn't show the outstanding now.
No, but it doesn't work that way. You cannot just say my outstanding is illimited. It's illimited because the outstanding is on the certificate of incorporation, so it have to be known.
Oh no, you're correct. The thing is, I can't determine what the current outstanding is based on that 134 million volume that occurred on January 12th.
No,
Because
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I'd have to call the transfer agent in order to get the correct
Yeah,
outstanding because it
li-
hasn't been updated in any filings at this time.
yeah, and no, but it doesn't make sense because they did not amend the certificate of incorporation, so they cannot come back and say that the outstanding share is 100 million. It doesn't work that way. So
Correct.
and the thing that I don't understand is how can they have a day of 130 million and there is no price action up or down?
They're watching the trade, is usually what's going on. Or there's just a lot of trade in and
Yeah,
out.
but it's not only that. Now, when you go back and you look at the short exam is a short that only the market maker can do without locating the share. When you look at those information, the market maker is shorting like, let me tell you, I will tell you exactly how much the market maker is shorting this stuff. Um, because I have it here. Let me just run a query quickly. Yeah, it's here.
I'm trying to figure out what news broke that it closed on January 11th at 9.9 cents, and then January 12th it went all the way up to 17.5%, and then fell back to close at 10.4 cents.
Ted,
Yeah,
this morning it was 9 or 0.0990, and right at open it ran to like almost 12 cents.
Yeah, 12.3 cents it rose to.
yes, and come back. Look, the last 10 day, the market makers is shorting the stock at least 10%. When I say shorting the stock, is like a short without locate, because the market maker can do that, and basically they're using it. 10% of the short volume is not located, and we have like look, if you look at the last 10 days, because
Yep.
I didn't add today, the market maker used 4 million share that was not short, that was not located, and 4
Hmm.
million share, it's a third of the float. It just doesn't make any sense for me, but I don't know. Maybe I'm
Now,
missing
now,
something, but
what is the rule that allows them to short without locate? Is that
it's called a short exempt. Basically, they can do that. They have 6 day to cover it. If they don't cover it 6 day, it's come back as a fail to deliver, and at that time they have 35 day to cover it.
Huh. Yeah, I think to try to create this timeline is I think that $18 million from back on November 20th that they were trying to raise, I have a feeling that went through, and I just don't know how many shares it took to get that 18 million from then till now. So I think our 12 million outstanding, that is the most recent that we have as of November 17th. It's probably closer to 100 million, if not more.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That they cannot do that. If they do that, they're gonna be sued, because you cannot uh, have an illimited. Basically, you cannot say I will have this amount of million worth of share. It doesn't work that way. You have to say in your certificate of incorporation, this is how many share I'm authorized to have. So
Oh no, no, they do have, so their authorized shares right now, their authorized shares are 250 million is their authorized.
okay, okay, that I didn't see that. That's what I was asking, because I
Yep.
didn't see that. Where are you seeing that 200
Uh,
million?
that's on the 10Q amended form.
Okay, let me go and check that. That was what I was missing. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
And
That
you'll
now it makes sense.
yeah, you'll find that under the stockholder equity portion of the balance sheet.
So the 10Q, where is the 10Q here?
A 10Q, make sure it's the 10QA.
When it was filed?
This was filed on November. Oh, let me get back out here quick.
Okay, that will make sense then. Yeah,
Yep.
now it makes sense. Okay.
November 1st is when it was filed.
So that mean they are okay. So that mean that they are diluting the fuck out of okay.
Yeah. And that's why I said a call to the transfer agent will get you the
Yeah.
exact outstanding shares that you're dealing with over the last couple trading days.
Okay, I will call tomorrow, because even today they trade like 20 million share.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing
So
that
the
right.
last, yeah, if you look at the volume of the last couple of days, oof. But even if they go to 200 million at 10 cents, it's like 20 million.
Yeah. Yep.
They,
that's what I'm saying? They might have had enough pressure in here to scoop up all those shares and then possibly see a run out of it.
okay, okay. Tomorrow, I don't know that. Tomorrow, I will try to call the transfer agent to see if I can get an answer about that, because that will give us insight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'll definitely tell.
So what you're saying, Ted, is this morning I bought a company that just super diluted.
Yeah. We bought. not you bought. We bought.
That's why we buy it and then we see what happens.
Yeah, then we DD later.
Yeah, because their net loss for the first 9 months of 2023 is almost 42 million on revenue of 2.1 million.
They're going to turn it around, Ted. It's going to be okay. That's a lot of motorcycles I got to sell.
They just dilute and then do a share buyback with that same money. No.
Yeah, then you rinse and repeat.
Oh, yeah.
I
All right.
think we lost our alt friend.
Oh man, he was. I can understand the passion.
Yeah, he was. Might have
Dude,
been hitting that heavy bag.
dude, it is crazy though. Like how much they just spend in these, like,
And it's all the horrible
know,
thing is it's all legal. There's no
right?
like when you go to the NASDAQ, because all the a lot of these companies came from the OTC, they uplisted to the NASDAQ, and in order to do that, you are required to have directors and independent directors. Well, all these guys on the OTC, they were the CEO and they were the director. And then what I think happens is they go to their Sunday church or a gathering, and then they pick 3 or 4 people and say, "Hey, I need you to be an independent director for me. I'm still going to pull all the plug or all the little. You're going to be the puppet, but I need you to meet this requirement to uplist." I'm almost positive that's what's happening.
Yeah, and they're like, we're gonna pay you like 20 grand a month
Yeah,
for
we'll give
doing
you
it.
shares to
Yeah,
show up
and
for
then
our
I'll be the
quarterly.
independent director for your company, and you're the independent director for Captain's company, and then Captain's the independent director for MDS's company, or the independent board member, or whatever. It's a give and take. Because if you look at some of these boards, it's the same names of other companies. Sometimes people are independent directors on multiple companies.
Yeah.
And with that, I have to go to bed because I have to be up in 3 hours for pre-market because
Yeah. All right.
my
Sorry to
nuts are
keep you up,
pumped.
Mark. It was good talking with you.
Alt
No, likewise, Ted. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Chit chat.
and alt doesn't open until the market opens, so don't worry too much, Mark.
Well, I still have other work to do, Captain.
Oh, I know
My
you
life
do.
doesn't. I'm not married to one. I'm not married to one.
Oh, I
I'm
know
married to
that.
30. Married to
The
30 of them.
the polygamous stock trader.
Yeah, I have many degenerate stocks that I have to watch.
They need constant attention. They really do. As I'm finding out more and more playing in Miggy Cavs PM playground.
Pump and dump games.
Hey, Mark, to make it easier, just go all in AMD for 5 years, set it, forget it.
Yeah, but are you
No,
really
no, I
getting
have
the same
AMD. That's all right.
returns?
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not just trying to make some lunch money. I like to I like
I
the
know.
game.
I'm
I
just
like
kidding
the
you.
game. I know you are. I know. Yep. No, I like the game too. Yep. I like the excitement of it. It gives me something to do. It gives me something to think about while I'm mudding the ceiling or drywalling or doing whatever with my brother-in-law. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
No, I like the game.
I just joined when you guys were talking about Mara, and another one that you would want to throw in that same conversation would be Riot. I would continue to watch. I wouldn't get in yet, but I'd continue to watch them, and I have a feeling they're going to get down into the $9 range and maybe even $8 range. But I would definitely watch them because they're two of the heavier hitters in the mining.
And block. It's an ETF for miners as well. BLOK.
I still feel there's a little bit more downside on those. They popped up on my long-term vision. Not
MBS as well.
That's a hell of a dip on Riot though.
Oh yeah.
Comparatively, I mean, you're really hitting the support, the resistance of the last pump before this upward motion. So that is an interesting chart. Yeah.
It is crazy. I have a feeling that if they, because right now, what is it, 11:30?
I think so.
I think if they get
if
they get to that 950, and if it hits that 950 and goes lower, I really think, and then of course once it hits 950, and if it goes there, then it will test around the 870 range.
But I mean, but how much are you keeping crypto, Bitcoin in your cotangency? Like, do you check Bitcoin?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't check any. I know these are two of the miners that are a little bit, as far as like market cap wise, I believe both of them are in the multi-billions.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think you're 100%.
But I just think there's a little bit more downside yet, just based on the chart.
Now, Ted, what do you think? We were kind of talking about the whole Bitcoin ETF, and I was kind of saying that really a Bitcoin ETF does nothing because you can just buy Bitcoin, right?
Exactly. And that I was on another call, and I think I just got into the wrong call because my question to all of them that had this, it was the day that they all were actively trading for the first day, and the euphoria was there, and I raised my hand, and I'm like, I go, please help me understand why everyone's so excited about this, because for the last 14 years you could do it yourself, and now that this is open, you're willing to not do the last 14 years of buying Bitcoin, but you're going to pay someone now to actually get you Bitcoin. And
Not
it
only
was
that, Ted,
silence.
you're gonna
It
pay a
was
bunch of
silence,
fucking
and
criminals to do it for you.
right, it was silence, and I thought I was going to get kicked out.
Yeah, can I buy BlackRock's Bitcoin ETF, please? What?
Because in every single one of them, I think there's 11 of them. Every single one of them has a. I think the first 6 months are free, and then it goes to. They start charging because it's an ETF, of course. So you're paying them to get Bitcoin when you can do it yourself for nothing. I don't know. It's all rigged. And the thing is, these companies, the 11 companies that do receive this money, they're going to leverage it and they're going to use it for other stuff. That's how they make more money.
Yeah, they're going to use it to leverage it to get a loan to short your small caps down.
It's crazy.
Can't you buy Bitcoin on Cash App, Captain? Or like go to the rocket machine at the gas station and buy Bitcoin?
You can, believe, do both, actually. Yes.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just do that? Like, you could get a debit card that has your Bitcoin on it, right? With the rocket machines.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, speaking of Bitcoin, did you guys? I just watched a Netflix documentary called BitCon. Have you guys seen that at all?
What, the guys that said they were in cahoots with Visa?
Yeah,
And yeah,
they
I
made
didn't
this.
see it, but I heard about it. Yes.
They took this business plan, and they it's so crazy. They're three degenerates out of high school, and all they liked was the fast money. They went and found this business plan for converting Bitcoin onto a debit card so you could use your Bitcoin through this debit card. And they took this business plan, they created their own name, and then they just did a find and locate in the business plan, and they just changed the name of that into their name. And they all said they're from Harvard. They all dressed up in suits, and they actually like received over $34 million in seed money to get this thing, and it was just this whole hoax. It's freaking, you got to watch it. It's good.
What's funny is when people give you $34 million, you have a legitimate business idea.
Well, and the thing is, they made
Just
it
make
out
it a business.
right. They made it out. They knew we better start making up. So they hired all these people to go into this office to sit on computers and make it look like they were doing something.
No, just do something. Do what you said you were going to do. You got millions of dollars. Start
Right.
doing it instead of buying a fucking Lamborghini.
Oh,
That's just stupid.
yeah. It's crazy stuff.
It's crazy though. Why would you do it? I don't understand that. That's the mind-boggling thing about it. So maybe, you started a lawn care business and you don't know how to fucking cut grass, right? But you cut one lawn, you're like, well, this isn't too hard, and the old lady seemed happy, and she calls all her friends and says, "This is the sweetest guy in the whole world. He cut my lawn. It was so nice. He even bagged it up and took it away." Meanwhile, you just dumped it in the next person's lawn, right? Whatever the case may be, and you're like, I was just fucking around, and now this is a real business. Well, you have a career now, dude. You're making $600 a day. You don't even have to do anything. You pay someone else $300, and you take the other $300 and go to happy hour or do whatever. That's what I don't get about the scam of it all.
Yeah.
It's $300 an hour isn't enough, or $300 a day isn't. It's got to be $1 million, dude. If it starts out as a scam and it turns into a business, then you should turn it into a business. That's the most frustrating thing about BBIG is they $1 billion. I could have started 10 businesses with $1 billion, and they would all be profitable right now.
Only 10? Come on, man. You can do
No,
better than
10
that.
really good businesses with $1 billion, and they'd all be profitable right now. God, I got to go to bed. I have to go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. So our plan is to buy a shell company for 50 grand, raise the authorized shares to 350 million, and then create a business plan to say we're going to use 25 million for a product. And then that product doesn't work, and we have to reissue another 100 million shares to get up to the 350. And it's all legal. I'll be a board of director if someone wants to be CEO.
Yeah, but look, I'm working
No,
on.
I mean, come on. Wait a minute. Let's not stop brilliance in action, Akum.
No, I'm working on a project maybe in the future. But look, no. It's not what you think. What I'm trying to say, there is a way to beat them, and and hear me out. The way to beat them is we need to come together because the law, because I'm doing this lawsuit, so I think I understand a little bit the law. The law allow you, if you have a certain percentage, to have a seat as a board of directors. So if the retail came together and nominate someone and say, okay, our collective share, we putting it under this guy name, we can force the company to have a director that we choose. We can do that. But for that, we have to come together. And if we do that, all those company, If they are not careful, we're gonna take back the company from them.
Do you know? Do you know what the percentage is to get to that point?
I know in Nevada. In Nevada, it's 15%.
Okay,
I don't know in I don't know in Delaware. In Nevada, it's 15%.
okay. I know it just depends on where they're domiciled at.
Yes.
So okay,
So basically, they can play this game, but if we come together and we understand how to play the game, we can play the game also.
Well, I mean, I think that's what someone was alluding to, Ted. You know, we we can, Akum. What's the business? What's the product? We need a type 2, type 1, 3.0. That's what we should call it. Type 1, 3.0 is the third version of our type 1.
No, basically,
That's how far into development we are, right from the get-go.
yeah. So basically, what retail need to do, basically, is that retail, like the MN, MNTLP, retail need to come together, create a company. When I say a company, it's a company where basically retail can say, okay, this is my share. I will register my share like they did with GME. I don't know how many they register their share over there in the company, and the company can pick someone that is elected and assign the share to that people for the sole purpose of nominating him on the board of director. Because if all the share are registered into one company, the company cannot say, okay, no, this is we don't have all the share, because it's all under one company. So they will have to elect someone that have been chosen. And if you have someone in the board of director, all the fuckery that they are doing now, they will not be able to do it. At
so
least not freely.
have you in when you're doing a when you are have you done like a use case or a case study for this for your particular law thing? Is that how you came about this?
No, it's because, do you know about BBIG?
I very little, but you don't need to go into it. I it's pretty
Okay,
standard across a lot of these companies, but what I was trying to get to, so in order to get someone a retail onto the board of directors, it has to happen at the annual shareholder meeting. So it would be
not necessarily. Not necessarily.
oh really? Okay.
If you have 50, I'm talking about Nevada. If you have 15%, the law allow you to petition the court to 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 nominate someone on the board of directors.
Okay. When you say
If
court,
you
the so doesn't it have to go through FINRA? Does it have to go through FINRA or
No, the district court where they are incorporated. Look at an example.
okay.
I would give you an example. When Elon Musk bought first that many share of Twitter, they offer him a seat on the board of directors before he asked. When Ryan Cohen bought a couple of million share in GME, they offer him a seat in the board of directors, right?
Oh, sure. And it's
They
probably
offered him 3.
Yes. So
but
basically, they do it before he sued them.
right, but that was negotiated, wasn't it? Wasn't that where he came to them and said, "Hey, I know you need money. I'll give you money, but it's contingent on me getting 3 seats on the board." Is that how it worked?
No, no, not
Oh,
necessarily, because
Well, no, that one on GME it did.
yeah,
He came to them, yeah, because in Bed Bath and Beyond, he had a position that evolved into him having to disclose.
Okay.
Okay, look at
Whereas
Twitter.
GME, it was different. Yeah, he came in and it was, but it was discussed with the board, and
Yeah,
they
you can do
elected to
that.
give them the seats. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, but if you look at Twitter, Elon Musk were not welcome to the board of director, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when he filed that he owned that much share, they had no choice. So if we own 15% of a company or 20%, we can have we can impose someone into the board of director.
Right.
But to do that, we have to come together. There is no way around it.
Oh, absolutely. It has to be collective, and it
Yeah,
has to be once you have that percentage as a collective group, then you have to have a representative of that you
that's
choose
it.
to go forward. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we also have to recognize all our rules is based on is because, Ryan Cohen can do it because he's a singular entity.
Yep.
yes.
And, a lot of our rules are meant to stop a mob mentality.
Yeah, but we getting look. We getting beaten every day. Our money is getting stolen every time. So we need to wise up because look, someone each of us by ourselves we have no power. They're gonna beat us every day of the week. But if you take million of us, we have a chance.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I mean, a lot of my advocacy goes towards that, but I'm also saying we also have to recognize that the majority of our laws are based on trying to stop the mob from getting, it's like James Monroe, his whole thing of the minority ruling the majority. Right? And I'm not saying it's right or whatever. I'm just saying that is the way it is. And so you're right. Do have to get smart, but we also got to play by the rules that are outstanding, which I think Ted was alluding to.
Yeah, but look at it this way. Let's say I bought 1,000 share of IMC, which is not that much. But if you have 1 million people, or if you have I don't know 500 people that have bought 1,000 share, that's enough to have someone in the board of directors, so to make sure that our interests are preserved.
Yeah, you need a loudmouth who says the things that you want to say, right? I mean, that's kind of how it works, right? Or am I wrong here, guys?
Well, not necessarily a loud mouth, but a voice of reason, right? That can get the oil for the squeaky wheel kind of concept. Is there a thought that like B-Big could be restored into the shareholders' hands? Because I know there was some collusion to bring retail into it before, but that was probably some type of scheme.
Well, so it really matters because I mean, right now it looks like they just kind of set it a sail as a ghost ship on the
Exchanges.
expert market on the expert
Yeah,
market.
it's just gone. They haven't had a filing in forever.
Yeah, and it's just kind of like one of those things that it hopes everyone just doesn't talk about and gets pushed back to the very back.
I'm really surprised that it hasn't gotten a lot more heat. I mean, it's getting a lot of heat, but a lot more heat from the Security Exchange Commission with them doing absolutely nothing and this not being just a full blown up, like on TV case.
Man, they're gonna do nothing. I have sent how many email detail, detailing all the fraud that's happened. It's not like that I'm talking out of my behind, but giving the statute that was broken. Do you know what they will tell you? Okay, find a lawyer and talk to a lawyer. That's the only thing that they're gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
And this comes down to like that funneling last man of the security exchange department because I don't think they have enough people in place to actually do much of anything. And what they do is they go after big fish and they go after easy money and easy made cases, but they don't want to deal with anything complicated, right? And this is kind of what I've seen. Right now, the current trend with the Security Exchange Commission is going after unregistered securities, so the crypto market. So they went after SafeMoon, they went after XRP, they went after a ton of unregistered securities. It took 3 years in the litigation for XRP to settle, and they actually won the case. Um, and it's some of the more clear cut cryptocurrency laws that were in place, and that's like a huge win for crypto in itself. But it's really crazy that, like, in my mind, we pay all this money for all these public entities to take care of things, and they still have staffing issues and market issues that I mean, it's kind of snowballing on them, right? Like the number of companies that have reverse split. Well, let's talk about the number of companies and small caps and micro caps that are sitting on the delistment notice right now for the $1 bid. I believe it's onward up to like 400 different companies. So, like, not only do we have nefarious CEOs and dirt bags, you also have a entity that can't keep up with the amount of stuff that's coming in. So like I think the outweighing balance is like something needs to happen and where are they gonna put the attention? So they like to go after the easy stuff is what I'm kind of seeing over the last couple of years.
And GME is currently spiking right now in our 24-hour madness. In case anyone cares, it's up to 450 right now. 1450, sorry, 1450.
I only buy stocks that go down, so all my 2 week gains are now 2 week losses into the first few weeks of the market.
You know what we haven't talked about, and I guess there has been some chatter, is my Tilray calls might
Yeah, no, I brought it up.
turn green.
I brought it up.
They might just turn green just yet. I mean, we're talking it closed and then it's up to 211 after hours.
Yeah, 213 after hours
Yeah.
with a spike of 254 not too long ago. So recovery, you're gonna hit some resistance here, right in this range, but in theory, it should retest that 245. Where your calls at?
250.
250.
Yeah, so if
How far out? How far out are you on them?
end of the week.
Okay, so
So if we get close,
you might break
I mean,
even on them.
exactly.
Yeah, because your theta decay is gonna chew you up right into Friday.
But I don't know
That's
if
not a
you get
loss.
if you get a good spike tomorrow, right? We're on Wednesday. If they just run it up there to kill it the next 2 days, which they've been known to do before, you could probably, I don't know, get a good 15 off those.
The best thing that could happen is that they announce that
Oh God, right?
classification, because every weed stock's gonna explode. I've
Would they
actually been considering loading some weed ETFs.
do that? Geez, I wish someone was really pushing us to study weed ETFs months ago.
Right. No,
I wonder
I'm
I
with you
wonder
on that
who
one.
I wonder who that was.
You.
But moving on.
It's not to be dismissed.
That's right.
My timing on the market was 3 years ago, and I got margin called on Tilray. No,
Oh, hell yeah.
Sundial.
Dude, well, Sundial was good. I liked Sundial for a little while. I had Sundial, and then it ran, and I jumped out of it, and then it
I
exploded
don't
with a
know how
number
it
of
ran.
shares.
I did not know anything about markets when I was playing around with Sundial.
No, but it definitely ran.
Yeah, it was the first time I blew up one of my accounts. I don't even know how I did it. I think I was trading options and let them run into the money, and then they executed me on them. Not knowing that you had to sell the contract before day close. Right?
Oh, so they exercised on you?
Yeah. Had like
Yeah.
5,000 shares of Sundial. I had to hold on to them for a year before they were profitable, but it put me in margin at I was negative fourth. Like I was negative. How far did it push me down? Because I had a bunch of shit happen that week. Put me in negative like $1,500, but I was getting charged like 4% interest on margin daily compounding, so it was adding up pretty quickly.
I know.
So
So what did it spike and then it just crashed? But you had calls?
yeah, and I let them close on a Friday, and they executed me into the shares, and then
Oh,
I couldn't afford them, right? So that was the margin call.
yeah. Ouch.
I think that's how that happened.
Yeah, but that hurt, man. Oof.
Well, you do stupid things, and then you learn the hard way, right?
Yeah, don't tell about me. That's I remember the first time I had my Tesla Tesla call. I was like, yeah. Oh man,
Tesla. Holy
yes,
cow!
six ground, 6K, man. I lost. Oh man, that was my first ever loss in the stock market. I spent a week, man, with that feeling in. That's bad.
Yeah, you gotta watch those large caps and
Yep.
margin calls because
Yep.
they're scary. Like just one call is like, some people don't even have that stuff sitting in their savings. Got to sell the car, tell the wife. See, this isn't what Ted's about, but he's learning stuff. He's sitting back here getting a bunch of bad ideas from us.
Actually, the last 10 minutes, I have filtered 490 companies that are at 0.0001 with no share activity and they're dark and defunct. I'm just trying to figure out which one we should purchase.
Long term plans.
Wait a minute. Did you hear the update from MDS? I think Kegs is officially listed at 0.0001 right now or something. Isn't that what he said?
I don't even know what he's like. Got his mic on. He's just sitting in there. Did he fall asleep?
No, he's not even up here. He's
Oh, it
probably
shows.
dealing with the pipes, but I think he said because I think it was wishy-washy or something. I don't know.
So, yeah, today, right? Yeah, as of today, there was 52 million shares traded today at 0.0001. So, $5,218 of volume was done today.
I I think something happened. I don't know what happened, but there's been kind of a cascading event where somebody started buying shares of this company, and then other people started buying shares of this company. Because,
Dude,
man,
there's a lot of people buying shares of this company right now, which is like, I mean, and it doesn't really take a lot
right?
in it, right? Like that's the comical thing about it is like,
Well, if you look at January 9th and January 10th, 226 million shares. That's $226,000
yup.
that the CEO is just sitting with in hand because they have that offering out there. of 10 billion shares.
Oh, right.
So he's probably just cashing in.
Do you think he is?
I'm hoping he's not, and I'm hoping he's using it to go toward
I want to see
building.
another brewery pop up because those things are expensive. I got a buddy in the brewing industry, and he's working on like regional expansion right now. But
Okay.
just one of those vats for like steving in your malt is like $200,000 because it's medical grade, welded stainless, it's X-rayed, it's all right. So you start pushing at volume. You don't only need vats. You need a master brewer. You need hands on site. You need all the cleaning agents. You need like it's a big operation just to brew that amount of beer. And if they're willing to ship to what 48 states, you said, excluding what like Alaska and Hawaii or something like that.
I don't.
But
Yeah, I don't. They are up to 48 states, and they are in Canada now.
so like if you see them pump out like 5 million for a big production plant, something like that can handle, you know, like half the country for like a minimal demand. But if they generate enough demand, this is the interesting factor in this is that Budweiser doesn't like competition. So a lot of these microbreweries run into a buyout with Anheuser-Busch because even a fraction of a percent is money taken away from them, and they want to monopolize on the market. They also control the shipping and logistics. This is what's interesting about kegs, is that it seems like they've realized they need to set up their own logistics, so they're not running into shipping and logistics issues as well. Because Budweiser controls spacing on shelves in every grocery store. Same with Coors, but the market, the micro market of it is like a crazy deal. And like all the microbreweries that have popped up here in Washington, I would say anything that's good has been bought out by Budweiser over the last 10 years. But there's still value there, right? Shares, company buyouts. So I hope that they push for another facility.
Oh, they are, and they just bought that. They're in the process of buying that one on the river called Maggie's on the River. So they just came out with that, and it's going to be about $1 million to $1.5 million purchase price, which is exactly the amount they're trying to raise from this 10 billion,
Interesting.
500 million shares at
And that and that
0.0001.
and that'll probably handle like a statewide demand, right? And they must have good beer if it's selling, because if you're not selling beer, I mean it's like then it sucks.
Well, yeah, so
And
they're getting, once they got this, I think once they got the consumer to, or not consumer, but it's a e-commerce from business to consumer setup, the platform, for 9 months they increased their revenue. So for first 9 months 2023, 775,000 in revenue. Their gross profit was 492,000. The thing,
you said
there,
you bought some beer, didn't you?
no, I haven't. I did not buy it.
Okay.
It was
Well,
going to
maybe
cost.
I'll order some beer
It was going to
because I
cost me
like beer.
$36 for 6 cans.
Well, maybe it's worth it.
Well,
It's an
no, I mean
investment,
that's
right?
just the shipping. It'd be
Yeah.
50. It was $58 total.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
looked into it and I was like, I'm not paying that for that. No, thank you.
Yeah.
For like,
Well, I'm not like an expert, but I've drank a lot of beer. Like I live in like a microbrewery, like
Yeah.
tornado. There's like 300 different companies, just every direction you go.
Oh, it's very saturated here too. in the Midwest. There's breweries all over the place now, and
We should ask them though. We should write them and ask them if they like. We'd love to do a taste test, but we're spread out across the country,
Right.
and see if they could do something for
As
us.
a fellow investor, can I
Yeah.
get a sample?
I'm actually already one step ahead of you. I found the dude on LinkedIn. We connected, and I told him I'm interested in the company. However, not purchasing shares yet because I kind of want to see where the money's going. Which he said, totally agree. And I'm like, and also if you could find a way to lower your price when shipping directly to consumer, because there are quite a few people that would love to have a taste of your beer.
All right. Well, that's maybe we see that website
Well,
adjusted here
here's the thing.
shortly.
Who's the distributor that I have to get him in touch with to get that beer? And do they have the capacity to help that? Because I mean, Los Angeles loves its like craft beers. There's like a bunch of different places I could see to like talk to buyers, you know, if it's good and it's American made, they love that shit,
Yeah.
you know?
This is like a struggle that my buddy's going through, and you guys have heard of like Iron Horse, like brewery. It's kind of local to my area, but they had the same issue with like distribution, and then eventually I think they wrote a contract with Budweiser to ship nationally, just to distribute and get floor space, because they consider floor space like revenue, like advertisement, pretty much. That's why you see these giant displays when you walk into Safeway or Albertsons. They literally pay for that floor space,
Yeah. And I
expecting
think
that they're going to sell a lot of beer.
just following the strategy that I'm seeing with the distributors that have set up so far, I think their main focus right now is in Canada. They in the last couple of months they signed with, it's called the Beer Store Distributor, and they are operating over 49, I believe it's in 49 stores across Ontario, Toronto, in Barrie, I believe it's called. Um, so I think that's where the main focus is, and I think once they get established there and get a footprint and start making money there, that is when I think they leverage this new agreement with the distributor here in the States to then start scale, because it's all about scalability, right? You have to have in order to do that, because right now they have 15 employees that are part-time. That's it.
Now what
So
are they now what are they a Canadian brand or are they American? I thought
oh
they
no,
were
no, they're American. They're right in they're upper upstate New York on the northwest. It's Watertown, New York. So all the way up in the northwestern part of New York. Um, there's the brewery, and then they also have, like, a couple miles away from them, a restaurant along with their their beers, of course. And then they just purchased a building which is called Maggie's on the River, and that is about 14 miles from the brewery, but it opens up to a town, or I should say a city, small city of 117,000. So their two stores that they have now in Waterton uh, only handles like 10 or 20,000 as far as population wise. But then you go 14 miles, and then they're in this new footprint, and they're going to have a lot more foot traffic. So I still think I think their bet is the way they're going in Canada is to figure. I don't know how it's. I don't know if they're going to just go all out and try to do it all at once. I think that'll backfire, because if they're in 46 states here, and the shipping is just outrageous. And I know the distributor has a part of that. It's just not shipping, because for the weight of a 6-pack of beer would probably be normally $8 to $9, right? Like I can't see it being $36. So I think the distributor has their cut in that.
Oh
I
well,
don't
yeah, through that site. Like, but the thing is, like, what you do right in that situation, once you have that test, you can then say like to a Bevmo, hey, we're a boutique, or a Trader Joe's,
right.
um, you know, and approach like one of those smaller, like kind of boutique places that will work. Now, with 15 employees, are they bottling all of it themselves or are they white labeling this?
See, I think they're doing it all themselves. It's a 30,000 square foot brewery. I'm not sure if that would be able to handle all the bottling and everything. I don't know.
Well, I mean, then again, it's like how big is their operation, right? We got to
Yeah.
find someone in New York who's near Watertown.
Well, that's my brother-in-law is an hour 20 minutes from there, and I told him to go locate the War of 1812 Amber Ale.
And see how it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
one, see how it is, and then two, like see what's going on. Because if they got 15 employees for a brewery that they're running as like also a restaurant, you got to think, what are you doubling up as your wait staff, also your bottling staff?
Right. That's the part I
Like,
don't know.
They may have a fully automated line. You can bottle a lot of beer on an automated line, and then you're just stacking pallets and printing shipping label. Do they have pictures on their website?
Oh yeah.
I'd have to go pick at them. Sorry, I'm trying to get the
dude,
dogs out.
what's funny is the dude. Okay, so take a look at the 1812 brewery. I gotta look at it live. This is some social DD here. It follows one person who I believe is the brother of the CEO, Fred Scasafava.
Oh yeah.
He hasn't posted anything supposedly, but if you look at all of his followers, they are nothing but me and a bunch of bots. It's like it's colossal. Like I don't even see bots with this perfect of a bot follower list.
That's funny.
And I don't get it. I mean, there was that pump way back when. So I don't know if he was like playing around with that, but
Do they have a restaurant chain as well?
No, just one. Just one restaurant. One restaurant.
well, they have Maggie's on the River now too, right? That's a restaurant.
Oh yeah, yeah. It'll yeah, in the near future it'll be two once they close the deal on that. They just announced it, I think it was last week.
Oh, okay. And plus you're not even, we're in what, 6 months away from season for a Canadian outdoor brewery. I don't know. Does that go year round? It's called Maggie's on the River, so I'm gonna guess
Okay,
no.
yeah, they got some serious equipment. They've got all their steaming vats. Where's their bottling line? Yeah, they got a bottling line. So they're automated.
All right, but how much can that really?
A lot. Like
Oh, this
they
is
can
an
take that.
indoor place.
Yeah, they'll bottle their let's say they got 50,000 gallons, all right, and you got to bottle that quickly, right? So I'm just thinking. So 50,000 gallons. If you're making a double IPA, you're looking at a 3-week fermentation process. So you got 50,000 gallons. They're gonna let that do its thing, and then they're gonna bottle all of that. Like as soon as you open up the floodgates on that stuff, they start bottling it. So yeah, they got a massive. They got a really good. They got a really good facility here. I'm just gonna tag the picture with the automated line. So really, you only need about 3 people to run that line.
What is this? What's the website that you're looking at?
I just typed in 1812 beer and then pulled up 1812ale.com. Is that the right company? It looks like the same company.
Okay, I mean, I'm not, dude. I want to just go look. Yes, yeah.
But you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. That's about those are probably about 1,100 gallon tanks. That's probably just the malt, and then the taller ones are your blending vats. Those are relatively the same volume. So they got a lot of beer coming out of there. And then you got to think, like, depending on the beer. So if they're just doing like IPA, you only got a 2-week fermentation. So effectively, they could probably put out more product than they can sell right now with that line. But if they're selling out the line, then they're gonna have to scale up, which means another facility. And they paid what 1.2 for an existing one. So they're probably trying to fast track all the equipment and shit that they don't have to buy. And that's kind of their scaling effort until they can buy let's say something that can run, 100,000 gallons.
Is this in the news?
In the news,
Like, where are you seeing these pictures?
that was right off their website. One of their websites, unless I'm not looking at the right company.
No,
At
I think you're looking
1812
at the
Brewing
right.
Company.
No, I know. And then how do I see the machinery?
Hang on a sec here. How about I just do this and drop it in the links?
Oh,
Well, I don't
snap.
really want to do that. How about I just DM you this?
Why are they making this floor red? Oh, because,
Well,
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
Well, they got to seal that floor too, because every time you make beer, you're spilling beer because
No.
you got to swap out all your hoses and everything. Shit happens. Like you open up a port window and then everything comes spilling out, thinking that somebody else had done their job, which shuts the whole place down for an entire day, by the way. But I might have made a few runs of beer with my buddy when he was getting started.
You know what I like about this is that they're pretty much giving you like the whatchamacallit, what's that guy who used to be on Home and Garden, uh Holmes, the Homes on Homes, that dude.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, they're giving you the whole like thing that he always says, like, take pictures during the renovation so that future buyers know the value.
Yeah, well, and that's kind of like everything's content approach with like TikTok and Instagram now, and a lot of these like newer companies, they're pretty proud of what they've built up, you know,
Hmm?
and things typically change when they get worried that somebody's gonna steal their beer recipe or whatever, and Because
I
a
wonder
lot
if
of places now, if you go take like a beer tour, and they're gonna tour you through the facility, they'll probably sign you up for an NDA and no picture kind of deal
but I
if
mean,
they
this
get
is
big enough.
so this is a full operation, and I think you're right. You think only 3 people are needed to run this whole factory?
My buddy runs a similar sized facility, and he does it with like 2 or 3 people.
And how many?
Because
So,
all the work is bottling. Like, I mean, there's a lot more work into that, but pretty much what you're doing is you're throwing everything into your you're throwing your malt, you're throwing your water, you're throwing your yeast, you're throwing in all your other ingredients into your sieving vats, and then you let it ferment, and then now you're transferring into your uh, mixing vats, and then you let it sit and ferment there, and then it goes straight from there into like your bottling.
and how long
Like,
does
I'm
it take
skipping
to
a lot of
ferment?
steps. A quick beer you can do in like a week if you're just gonna run like a pilsner or something. But if you're gonna do like a double IPA, like longest fermentation you got is about 3 weeks.
Okay. So per month you might be able to get 2 batches out.
Right, but they look like they can do about uh close to just looking off the pictures, they can probably do about 40 to 50,000 gallons of beer.
Okay, what's that in 6 packs?
A lot.
I need numbers.
Well, dude, get out the Google converter there. Each beer is 12 ounces. 12 ounces into gallons. Oh, you're gonna make me do a lot of math. This is why we need Mark. He just does this in his head, you know.
It's 128 fluid ounces. I knew that. 128 divided by 16, so 8 beers per gallon. And you said how many?
They're probably doing about 40 to 50,000 just looking at the pictures, not including their new facility. Who knows what they have?
So that's per month, right? That's what you're thinking.
3 weeks. They're probably just running IPAs, which are 2 weeks. So you're looking at maybe 80 to 100,000, give or take,
Really? You think so?
in a
Man, I'm
month.
going into the brewing fucking industry.
All those ingredients cost a lot.
That's all right. That's all right, man.
And then you have the employee cost, and
I mean,
then the shipping and logistics side of things. You have breakage because you break a lot of bottles. Um, yeah, and
you're
you could
talking
spill an entire vat too and lose 2 weeks worth of work if you're not doing things right.
you're talking a lot. You're putting a lot of problems into my
So
foolproof plan, my
anything
friend.
can go wrong. You're talking heat, nasty, dirty, wet, sticky beer. Um, you got to consider here hiring. They're probably hiring all their buddies and their brother because they're talking. These guys are small, trying to go big. So every time you scale, like these guys started making beer in 5 gallon jugs, and now they're doing it in major orders. You can open up a vat and your yeast doesn't kick off. You're done. That vat's done. You just dump it on the ground, sweep it away. So scaling issues with beer are always like you can do all the math, and then maybe the temperature drops 10 degrees in your building and the furnace goes out. There's all kinds of stuff that can go wrong there. Or you got a new product and you just label it as the light beer and it comes out as 2.5%. But most people won't buy beer that's 2.5%. But the break, like typically when they scale up that much, they're in like a whole new learning curve. You have to learn how to use all your equipment. You have to also meet your testing for the Food and Drug Administration to make sure that you don't have a certain amount of bacteria in your batches, which cleaning is a massive process. They have to clean each and every single line, every connection, every gasket. It's almost surgical. And if you don't take that approach, you could poison a bunch of people and have like a huge open liability as well. I don't even think you'd have a brewery if you poison, 100,000 people.
We only make the cleanest meth, Jesse.
Right. Yeah. But
Well, they do carry for 9 months so far. They pay premiums of $23,000 to carry insurance, and professional fees are 18 grand. Utilities are 68 grand. So yeah, looks like there's quite a bit of expense there. Their payroll is 357,000 through
so
9 months. Through 9 months ended with that's on 775,000 revenue.
And the owners probably aren't taking much.
Let's see, that's 15 workers part-time. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm hoping so come August next year, I'm hoping that it's double the revenue, like to 1.5 million.
And that's what I'm thinking with if they're buying a facility that's already outfitted, they could pretty much double their production.
Well, that's not going to that store that they just bought is not going to be a brewery. It's an actual restaurant.
Restaurant, okay. And this is where I'm going to be like kind of watching for their dilution, what they're going to do with it, right?
Right.
And I think you've said that before.
Yep.
If they're going to double production, they're probably going to spend another $1.5 million, $2 million. If they're really going to do it, they're going to spend like $4 or $5 million, which would add. You could you buy the property, the warehouse. Let's say you get 60,000 square feet. That gives you probably weekly outward capacity of 100,000 gallons. So with the existing, it depends on their big markup on their beer as well. But it's obviously selling. They have a good product. So I like that they're trying to integrate that fun feel of come get a beer here and you can get lunch.
Yeah. Yep.
I stop at places like that. I mean, I've got probably 4 or 5, a few blocks from my house, and I mean, just on the way home, I'll stop in and get a burger and maybe 10 beers. Depends on if my friends come with me or not. That's a lot of beer, but definitely 3.
No, 100%. There are. And I mean, I like that they're getting a restaurant to a certain degree. I mean, is your fear that they're going to funnel money from the brewing to the restaurant as a sister company, or they own it, right?
Restaurants always have um, lesser margins, right? And how do you fix that? You sell alcohol, or you get a permit for your liquor license. Um, but being that they can brew in house, now they're not paying all these crazy costs, so it adds a lot of revenue even to the restaurant. So I think it's a good healthy multiplier. But restaurants take a lot more staffing than 15 people, right? So I imagine each restaurant, if it gets popular, you're probably gonna have to staff at least, 8, 9 people.
I would say, I mean, that place looks like, yeah, I would say I would say you're probably more at 20,
Yeah,
20 to 30.
right. Because if you've ever bust tables or done anything like that, it's strenuous. I mean, you can move 24/7 and not keep up with everything.
Well, and you probably have a kitchen staff of probably at least 5 to, 7,
Right.
3 on shift at a time.
Yeah. And then each one of those businesses you're gonna have to account for. So, and restaurant accounting is a lot different than brewing beer.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm gonna take off. I just noticed it's already 1:15 in the morning here, so I gotta get up early.
You're getting sucked into the spaces, aren't you, Ted?
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
That's a
We'll
good
talk to you
thing,
guys
though.
later.
Later.
All right, peace out, brother.
Yeah, it's probably time to call it anyways.
I would agree. It's 11:15 here. It's way too late. But
Yeah.
good chat tonight, and we will talk soon.
Later.
All right, peace.